Alright. Hello, Blue Dragonfly. Today is... What day is today? Today is April 26, 2025. I'm gonna continue my journey in this game, AI Limit. That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Got nothing else to say. I just go, I guess. I also play a little bit off screen on another save file, by the way, because I couldn't help myself. I don't know. I'm weird, I guess, because I mean I don't think it matters that much, but I always try to preserve the integrity of the save file that I'm playing on if I stream it. You know, I feel like most people just don't care, but like I do, where I want to make sure that I don't skip stuff accidentally, especially in the nature of this kind of game, like a Souls-like type game. You know, you could like run into an area, and it's a new area suddenly, there's like a cool cutscene that happens or something, and then it only happens once, and then you can't just like go back and do it again. And obviously it's like autosave as well. You know, I just play a little bit on the other save file, just for fun, just to repeat the first bosses that I fought in the very beginning, you know, because it's fun to do that. I was also like experimenting with the other weapon. I can't show it on this save file, but it was like this weapon, so instead of like focusing on melee stats, I actually pumped up my spirit, the magic stat, on the other character. I say character, it's the same character. Just to try it out. And it's like, it's okay. It's just like a normal sword, and you can do like a special move. It shoots out energy waves, I guess. Now that I'm talking about it, I feel like I should show it off, but... Can I like go to the menu? Okay. I'll just show it off. I don't know. And maybe I'll continue playing with that save file just to test out all the magic stuff, you know? Do 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 do. See, it's just this sword. It's okay. Kind of swings the same way as all the other swords, though. I like the third hit though. You actually hold the sword two hands. That's kind of cool, but otherwise, I mean that's kind of cool. Some of the animations are cool. Otherwise, I just kind of don't like how it mostly is just copy-paste animation from Dark Souls. Especially the long sword animations. The typical like one-handed sword animations. Ah, don't look it to me. Oh yeah, and also, was it how you do this move? I haven't played this game in a few days. Like that. Wow, amazing. Oh yeah, you can shoot missiles. Because I don't have a lot spell stats. Oh. On the other character, other save slot, so I can't use special moves like this. Eee! Amazing. Great. Anyway, that's just to show that. Go back. Also, let me know if the bitrate is bad, in the sense that I've noticed, you know, like compared to the recording, on stream anyway, it gets a little blurry when there's a lot of action on screen, when like a lot of things are moving around. On YouTube, like, well, I don't know how it works exactly. I don't know if it can do both, but I'm just thinking like, on YouTube, I can probably pump up the bitrate, so basically you can send in more information to the stream, which makes it more stable, presumably. So it doesn't always fix everything. On Twitch, though, you can't do that. At least, you know, I'm already streaming at its max, like 6,000 kilobits per second or something like that. Like, it's already maxed out in terms of, like, bitrate. But on YouTube, you can do more. I'm not sure if you can, like, asynchronously, like, give more bitrate to YouTube or something like that. I don't know if you can. I've noticed, you know, it gets a little blurry. You know, when you move the camera around like this, woo, oh, it gets super blurry. I'm not sure. I've been tweaking the settings a little bit. Hopefully it's just not too bad. I don't hope the viewing experience is bad. I'm not sure. Continue as is. Anyway, so last time I was playing, well, we went through, well, to be honest, it's all blurry, but like, I guess we went through all the ruins and everything. We're inside the city walls, in the sunken city, where apparently a lot of destruction has been, or has happened, because of infighting, I guess of gangs, the fishermen gangs. Apparently they're all based on fishermen for some reason. I guess it's an aesthetic thing. I don't know why they're fishermen. I haven't seen any fish. Oh, that's not true, I guess. I've seen some like those like Necros fish. Anyway, fisherman gang fighting each other. And of course the Necros invaded a large portion of the city. And also the church, you know, apparently. The church and the Necros kind of appear at the same time. There's some subtle hints, it seems like. I mean, not subtle, I'm not sure what the word is, but there are some hints that the Necros are artificially made. Just like how a lot of the church stuff, you know, are also just a bunch of robots. So it's kind of like they seem to be tied together. Probably from the same origin somehow, but obviously we don't know exactly what's going on. But anyway, through a bunch of stuff. I believe our next point is supposed to be the Ethereum Mansion. I think at least one or two NPCs mentioned this. Apparently is the headquarters of Ethereal Technologies. This is Tycoon in the old world. So it's been a millennium apparently. The game didn't actually mention how long it's been since supposedly when humanity has, you know, gone into a downward spiral where everybody eats mud balls, you know, off the ground. Apparently it's been a millennium. How long is a millennium? Like a thousand years, right? That's a millennium, right? A century is 100. A decade is 10. So a millennium is 1,000, right? I don't know, I could be wrong. But that's our next destination, especially after defeating the what's it called? The rollerblade shoe boss, you know, the wheelie boss. What do you call it? Heelys, I think is what you call them, actually. I looked it up. They're called Heelys. That boss that had like Heelys or whatever. And, you know, continuing the path for the pilgrims to reach their god, I guess. But instead of doing that, I wanted to check out this side path, or I assume the game kind of implies that it's just a side path. You're not supposed to go this way, but I kind of want to, because obviously I want to explore as much content of the game as I can. Especially in a Souls game, so let's go, let's take the train. You know, I feel like some people, I don't know, I can't think of it as a specific example, but sometimes I hear comments, I read comments on the internet about how some people don't do all the optional content, I guess, especially in a Souls game. And I find that kind of weird. I guess, well, it's like either players or like, I guess streamers. Sometimes I watch streamers. And they just don't explore all the optional content, I guess. And I find that kind of weird because, well, don't you want more value out of your money? You know, why are you skipping content? Is what I'm thinking. Why are you not like doing the thing? You just don't want to do it? What's the point? You're skipping out on like actual content. I think it's in relation to like DLC. I think to like Dark Souls DLC. And for people who've actually played Dark Souls, you know, you understand that it's on a different level. Like DLC, like Dark Souls, is not the same as DLC in other video games. DLC in other video games is like horse armor in Oblivion or something. Was it Oblivion or Skyrim? I can't remember. Which, by the way, Oblivion got a remaster apparently, which I guess looks kind of cool, but probably not gonna play it. I think I played Oblivion a while ago. I installed like 100 mods and then I played for like 10 minutes and then I stopped. I don't know. I think my favorite thing to do in Oblivion though was just kind of like messing around in town. It's kind of like stalking NPCs, because it is kind of cool. The Oblivion system or whatever has like a Radiant AI thing where like NPCs kind of walk around, talk to each other, and like have lunch, you know, which is kind of cool. They have like an actual schedule. But it's obviously very shallow though, because they have these like weird stilted conversations with each other, you know, that kind of repeat like 10 times, you know, the same dialogue. It's not that interesting in practice, but like it's kind of cool concept. Anyway, what was I saying? Something about this is an interesting place, by the way. I guess this is the Withering Forest, I believe. What was it called? I'm just taking in the scenery as I ramble about random things. What I do. I think I was talking about Dark Souls DLC, and yeah, and how like for some people when they talk about DLC, at least the comments I read, they're like, "Oh, I don't want this DLC. You know, why would I do that?" Or like, you know, it's too hard or something. You know, something like that. It's either like DLC or optional content. I don't remember, but. And then I'm always left scratching my head, you know, like you got this thing and you're not even gonna explore the extra content because it's too hard for you. Like I don't get it. Like it's more content though, you know. Like why are you skipping out on actual more content? Again, I understand like if it's in other video games, because other video games like DLC is like, oh, like an extra item, oh, like an extra skin or something, oh, it's like 10 minutes of like extra story or something, you know. It's like very little, like not actually extensive. It's just like a little side thing that doesn't really matter, like a pre-order bonus or something. So that's why I never pre-order games. What's the point? Unless for like physical merchandise, I guess. But I actually don't really like physical merchandise that much, or at least, you know, I mean I like them. I like how, you know, like little figurines and stuff and little like extra little props, for example. I think sometimes, you know, when you pre-order games, you get like a little like, you know, what's it called, like a replica of like an item in the game, which is kind of cool. But like it's just, for me it's never worth it because it's like always so expensive, and it's like, why would I pre-order this? I don't know if I'll even like the game enough to even like this physical merchandise. And just in general, I don't really collect physical items anyway. I don't know, I'm not like a physical type person, I guess, or a physical collector type person. Like if I collect anything, it would be like waifus and gacha games, but even then I don't really spend money at all. I'm always like free to play in like gacha games. At least in the past. I don't play gacha games at all recently, but like, you know, that's what I always do. Anyway, but yeah, this is all to say this is a side optional path, and it's like, well, so far it's pretty interesting. Of course, didn't they say plants couldn't grow in this world, and yet there are plenty of trees, which makes me wonder, of course, you know, what kind of trees these are. I mean, obviously, I guess they're not edible. They're just all dead trees. Or, you know, the type of trees that, what, I forget what the name is called. There's like different trees, right? Crucifixus or something? I don't know. There's like a scientific name for like a type of tree that like sheds off its leaves during the winter, right? Something like that. I guess we've seen a tree before, though, in another area, in the outside of the walls. There was another tree. But again, it's just kind of dead and there's no leaves. Anyway, who are you? Oh yeah, you're the mature-looking lady. I don't know. I just think of her as like the older lady.
Harissa, didn't expect to run into you here.
Hello, Castina.
Look here, the same tracks as before. I've already located a dozen of them. As I suspected, the Undernet has spread throughout the entire city.
Undernet?
Undernet?
It's like the internet?
Well, that's what I call these caverns. They're like a constantly shifting network that connects every corner of Havenswell. These tunnels open and close randomly, making it impossible for anyone to track the Necros' movements.
It's hard to believe.
Yeah, I know. It sounds crazy that the Necros are hiding beneath the entire city and constantly changing their cavern network. However, it's the most plausible explanation for their behavior so far. If we can find an open cavern, we can enter the Undernet and gather information. But an open cave would mean a huge swarm of Necros coming out. That'll definitely be a brutal battle. Even so, it's worth a shot.
Why is she so obsessed with like killing necros and whatnot? I mean, you know, they seem like bug people or whatever. I don't know if they're people, but you know, bug creatures. They seem pretty like, you know, typical alien, you know, infestation. You gotta kill them. Which, when I think about it, I guess a lot of like monsters in sci-fi is kind of like that, right? And deliberately so, because insects in real life are kind of alien to us, really, because they, you know, like we love like I mean, as a human race, you know, we love puppies, you know, or we love cats. You know, things are like mammals and warm-blooded, I guess. Even though I've learned recently that apparently warm-blooded and cold-blooded is kind of like a misnomer, because not literally everything is like warm or cold-blooded. There's some exceptions. Anyway, something like that. But, you know, a lot of monsters are depicted as insects, because insects are definitely much more alien to us. You know, they're like usually part of like a hive mind or something. And it's like, it's just kind of weird and alien that we need to kill it, you know? Like, it's just disgusting to us. At least most of us, I mean, I don't like insects either.
Worth a shot?
The Necros have been wreaking havoc, posing a grave threat to both humans and our kind. Unless we find a way to wipe out those Necros, Havenswell will always be in danger. But of course, it's just a fancy excuse. I'm doing this to satisfy my curiosity.
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 Exactly. Curiosity is what keeps us Bladers going. We don't age or die. How are we supposed to spend eternity if we lose interest in everything?
Branches.
Restoring branches is important, of course. But one day, you'll get bored of this.
One day you'll get bored of this game because you beat all the content.
It's exciting to chase after your own target, don't you think? Well, you'll find your own target someday.
Okay. It's funny, it is like Dark Souls in like the whole hollowing thing. Because that's a concept in Dark Souls a lot. You know, the idea that you're immortal, you respawn a whole bunch. So usually in Dark Souls, you turn like beef jerky or something. You know, like in Dark Souls 1 in particular. Like, the more you die, the more you like decay. Is the idea. But yeah, that's like a key, like core concept in Dark Souls games. You know? Dying, but then you get back up because of your determination.
You'll find your own target someday.
I guess that's it. Also, I was wondering, why is her, I didn't notice before, but why is her shirt ripped like that? Over her belly button? You know? Anyway. This is just what they do. I mean, that's all the Bladers, I guess. All the Blader anime girls. They just have anime girl designs. It's for fashion, I guess. Apparently these are obviously made by the Necros and everything. She mentioned a cave, but this is not. Well, I guess this is supposed to be a cave, but you can't enter it. I'm not sure. I guess the idea is we need to find an open cave and then go in and then get freaking murdered by a bunch of insect creatures. Theory of technology. It belongs to the Boltz family. Bush Garden Artificial Forest Institute. I think I remember all these families. Apparently all these families are like corporate, you know, corporate families. Okay, I see dead people. More of these bandit-looking guys. Which I remember, actually. Oh yeah, because I replayed the game on another save file, at least the beginning part. Because I was bored, you know? Well, not bored, but you know, I wanted to replay the first parts of the game again. And I did notice, something I didn't notice before actually, was that this guy, you know, one of the bosses you fight in the Outer Wall, his name is the Patriarch or something, which seems to be like the leader of those bandit guys. But then there was a notice that said, because I thought the Patriarch was like a different person, because I saw a note that said like, oh, you know, don't attack the pilgrims or whatever. So it seemed like they were protecting the pilgrims. But I don't know, it depends on the context, I guess. But like, either they were actually protecting the pilgrims, in which case maybe they were the good guys? Question mark. Or maybe they didn't want to fight the pilgrims because it drew the ire of the church, I think. I think that's the most likely reason. So I guess it's just more lore building in the sense that, again, these factions. The bandits, are, despite how despicable they are, they still avoid the freaking. They still avoid the church, I guess. It seems to imply that the church is kind of like a weird. I don't know. Like I don't know. Do people speak directly to the church? They seem all like robots. Robots and sometimes humans with the staffs and all that. But I believe I read in some item description that said like how those guys are not, they're kind of part of the church, but like they're just like, you know, contractors, I guess, in a way. They're just people who, like humans who've been paid off to protect the other pilgrims. And that's all they are, really. They're not like the other ones who are just made out of just robotic parts. Again, I like this costume. I don't like the hooks, though. I mean, again, it makes sense because this is a fisherman costume. Whatever. There's like hooks, apparently. But I like the general vibe of this outfit. I mean, it's very samurai. You know, it's like the long. What's it called? Like the long. I don't know what the word is. Like a robe, I guess. Not really a robe, but you know, the long lower part. You know, it's very samurai-like, I guess, or you know. The thing that samurais wear. I guess when you think samurai, you think of like two kinds. You think of the one that they wear, you know, the what can we call it? Not yukata. That's a different thing. But you know, the Japanese medieval robe thing, which is really probably just civilian wear at the time. Do this to relearn the game a little bit because I haven't played technically in a few days. It's been this. I don't know. Has it been a week? Well, it's been 6 days technically because I streamed on Monday. But what was I saying? Something about samurai. And how this outfit kind of resembles the robe that samurai would wear, at least in like civilian everyday life. But also when you think of samurai though, you also think of like the armor, I guess. They also wear armor, of course, during war. But I'm thinking more of like the Edo area, I guess. Edo period samurai, when there wasn't war. And it's often like kind of like depicted as the equivalent of like a, you know, what's it called? Like a western, you know, like a western cowboy type genre, except it's samurai, essentially. If that makes sense. And instead of revolvers, they have freaking katana. And that's kind of like, I believe in the Edo area, or Edo period. Which I don't know for sure. It's all very surface level, but, you know, in the Edo period is when... The Edo period is when the katana got really glorified in Japanese history. And that's why you see it today in a lot of like media involving like samurai and katanas and all that. Everyone's raving about the katana and how like it's folded 1,000 times and can cut through anything, apparently, for some reason. It's like it's in video games too for some reason. Like a lot of video games I play, probably because, you know, it's made by Japanese developers, the katana for some reason is just very powerful. And, you know, it's kind of true in this game. You know, this katana is very cool, and then like in Dark Souls as well. What the heck? Where did that guy come from? From the other path? He has a big arm. But yeah, the katana was like glorified or, you know, romanticized or whatever. Guy's alive. Now take your stuff, idiot. Get wrecked. Because guess what? I'm assuming you're a bandit, so like... I never fought these guys before, I don't think, but I'm assuming these guys are bandits. So, you know, a little bit of karmic justice, you know? That's got a big arm. What's he doing with that arm, you know? Very imbalanced. Work out your one arm, just do bicep curls with that one arm only. Someone should have told this guy you could like work out the other arm too. Heck is that? Wow, whoa. Ow. Got healed. Ow, I got hit by the fire. Ow. Ah. I don't know what's going on. Whoop, whoop. Got healed again. This is tough. I don't know what's going on. Ow! What the heck? My game, like, lagged. Ow. Oh my god. Excuse me? Okay, what? I know, heal again. Who are you? Don't crash my game again. Not crash, but you know, freeze my game. Apparently that explosion just, you know, it has a side effect of like freezing your computer or something. Hopefully it didn't break anything. I think I'm still streaming. I don't know. Alright, wasted a lot of my healing items though doing that. Anyway, what was I talking about? Something about katana. I don't know if I could continue that train of thought. I don't know, you know, usually when I ramble, I don't really have like a conclusion in mind. You know, usually you're supposed to wrap it up, you know, with your thoughts. You're supposed to talk about something and then have some kind of conclusion, some takeaway. But I just talk about stuff randomly, you know, that's what you do when you stream. You just it's just stream of consciousness. I don't know. Oh, it's the poison swamp. I would shake my fist in the air and blame Miyazaki, but like, this is not Miyazaki's fault. Well, maybe indirectly. I mean, it is inspired by Souls games, so. But this is where, I guess this is the poison swamp level. Not too bad though. I guess you just kind of walk in it. You just kind of bathe yourself in it a little bit, you know? You just kind of marinate yourself in the green poison water. That's all. You know, what made swamp levels really bad in Souls games? They're not bad in like the, you know, design sense, but just bad in like the, I have to experience it, you know, sense. It's the fact that a lot of these swamps in Dark Souls often make you slow, right? They kind of like, they slow you down, your movement. You gotta like actually, you know, walk the whole time. You can't run past it. You know, like a real swamp, you have to like, I don't know what the word is, but you know, you gotta lumber around in the swamp. And then because you're so slow, you also get poisoned very often. And that's why it's so annoying. 3 tips for hunters. Explosion and slashes work well. Bullets won't help. Stay away from mud. Scout carefully and outnumber enemies. Gather crystals, claws, and teeth. Not shells, they can't be processed. Meet an unidentified entity? Run. No shells? I guess the exoskeleton of the creatures? Maybe, is what they mean? Okay. Over here. I get poisoned, aren't I? What's this again? I've seen this before. Oh yeah, this is like the weird one where like it just makes your piercing go up if you don't kill it fast enough, so you know, I had no choice but to just burst it down. Phosphorus dart. Apparently explosions work well. I don't know if it's like super effective, but I'm assuming fire? Anything with fire? In which case I should probably switch weapons. How do I switch weapons again? Up. There you go. I'm assuming I know the game doesn't really say it straight out, but I can only assume the weird insect creatures are weak against fire. You know, it's like a common trope I feel like in media that they're flammable. I'm assuming my fire swords do extra damage. I don't know if it's better or not overall. Okay, let's walk around. I was waiting for my poison meter to go down. Very Dark Souls, by the way. I mean, at this point, it's not really surprising. But I feel like for a lot of new players who play Dark Souls, they don't understand what the meter is, actually. Like a meter that builds up and then you get a stats effect. I guess that's just not, you know, in a lot of other games, stats effect usually just happens automatically without any kind of status build up. Or like, it's more like a meter that goes down rather than go up. But for some reason in Dark Souls, and I was confused about this too when I played, the first time I played Dark Souls a long time ago. Like, why does a meter go up, you know, when you get poisoned? You know, it should go down or something. Like, you're like, I don't know, like your immunity system should go down, not go up. But I felt that was confusing. Because usually when something is more, you think, right? When, at least in typical game design, when something goes up, you know, or like a meter fills up, that's a good thing, right? You get your limit break or something in Final Fantasy, or you get like MP, your mana. But no, apparently in this game, and all other Souls games, when it's a green bar or like a poison meter, that's a bad thing, you know? But it doesn't say that, right? It's just a colorful meter. It doesn't say what it is. The first time it happens, it's like, well, what's going on? Is it, boop, you're poisoned. Ah. Buy mud balls, antidotes, probably a good idea to get some. A noise tape. And goggles. You can get goggles. That's funny. You can get some glasses. You know, actually, I want to get this, actually. I don't know how useful it is, because I've learned there is an NPC back all the way in the outer wall that will trade it for something. I've learned on the other save file. Goggles. Amazing. Let's do that real quick, assuming he's still there. I'm actually not sure if he is. Because I remember, I saw this NPC before. I don't know if it's a whole quest line or anything. But they mentioned how they needed a part for their mud ball maker, right? They're missing some kind of part. I was like, what would that be? I don't know. Hopefully they're still here. Oh, it looks like they're still here. You see that guy over there? But I guess the way you would figure that out would be to look at the description. So, see the noise tape here? It says here, a tape with a segment of brainwave recorded, the core component of the mud ball maker. Mass produced by the Hebert School, apparently. So I don't know what that, yeah, it was kind of weird. Why would you need like a tape? Because you'd think it'd be something else, right? But apparently you need some kind of noise tape to make mud balls? How does that work? No idea. Anyways, this guy, which again reminds me of Solaire because of the bucket hat.
Do you happen to have the part I need? I think it's called noise tape.
Oh, you just telling me right here.
Do you
Yeah,
have
did
it?
you? This guy didn't tell me that before. I swear.
Yes.
I knew it. Can you let me have it? I can give you mud balls in return.
Mud balls in return. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
He's so happy. I got 8 mud balls. Was that worth it? I don't know. Comparing the cost, the noise tape to the mud ball, I wonder if it's like worth it.
Yeah.
I'm assuming so. And you can only do it once. I was thinking you could exchange it like multiple times. No, I guess the one time. All right. Oh, there you go. Ah, blah. Ow. Hurt my toes. All right. Go back to the Twilight Hill, apparently. That's what the area is. I should really read more description here, by the way, because it is interesting lore. Dead woods, a forest filled with withered, towering trees. These withered trees were bred using techniques from the old world and remained standing for decades after their death. Serving as support pillars for the hunters' trestle. What's a trestle? I don't know what a trestle is. I don't know if I'm even pronouncing it correctly. Let me look it up.
Trestle.
Defines one, actually. Trestle, a framework consisting of a horizontal beam supported by 2 pairs of sloping legs. Used in pairs to support a flat surface such as a tabletop. Okay. So if I'm understanding it correctly, it's like just table legs, right? Or like chair legs or table legs. Is that what it is? Or is it something else? I'm not. But anyway, let's continue. Actually, I wanted to see if I can upgrade anything. I cannot. Well, actually, if I sell a few things. Personalized. How much do I need? Maybe a little bit more. Still need a little bit more. Also have a lot of weapon materials that I just not using. I'm just waiting for that cool fist weapon that maybe will never show up, you know? And I do have a fist weapon. I just want a better one. I want a cooler one. Rather than drill hands, I want like boxing gloves or something, you know? But well, maybe not boxing gloves exactly. I do find it goofy actually when fighting game characters or whatever, they use actual boxing gloves in a fighting game. I don't know. I mean, in its own way, it is like what's the word? Symbolic? No, that's the right word. But you know, it represents boxing in the actual sport. But I think boxing without gloves is just cooler. I don't know. It's just me. At least in a context that isn't an actual boxing match. Like, of course, in the actual boxing match, you use actual boxing gloves, but like, you know, in like a fighting game where there's a different type of characters, the guy just using boxing gloves for some reason is just kind of silly. Because don't you want to do like, I don't know, I was gonna say do more damage. I guess that's not the point of boxing gloves. The point of boxing gloves is to protect your hands, but you know, like, why would you wear like big puffy gloves in an actual like Street Fighter match? You know, it's like or whatever. You wouldn't want that. Also, it would be very inconvenient. Just have it just wearing boxing gloves the whole time. And in fact, it reminds me, I don't know, this is like, I don't know why it's like a trope, I feel like. It's not a very common one, but for some reason, you know, in other types of media, when there's a character that, you know, has like a boxing style, right? Like some kind of boxing style type of, or how you say, like a boxing type style fighting moveset, I guess. And it's not like a modern day. Well, it's not always a modern day. Sometimes it's modern day, but you know. They, for some reason, I have only seen this twice, really. One in some random anime that I don't remember, and the other time in Elden Ring, basically. But like, instead of those big poofy boxing gloves, they instead wear giant spiked balls, you know, on their hands. And it's supposed to represent boxing gloves, right? That's the idea. It's like a more, I guess, sort of practical version of boxing gloves, even though it's not that practical. No. It's supposed to be like, oh, it's more damaging because it's giant metal balls on your hands. You know? I feel like I've seen it at least twice. And for some reason, it's a trope, I feel like. But I don't like those, actually. I don't like those fist weapons in Elden Ring because they just look goofy. And again, despite the fact that it's technically boxing and all that, or like a fist weapon, I just don't like the way it looks, you know? So despite me like actually liking, I like would like a fist weapon and like actually like boxing in the martial arts stance, I guess. The idea of just punching everyone in the face is just kind of cool. I don't know, and not just like in a very like how do you say, like not in a very unfocused way, because if you watch like actual box, I mean Hajime no Ippo, basically the anime, like actual boxing is just kind of cool, you know. It's like you do actual combos and like you dodge things but like swing your head. It's like it's just super cool, actually. Like I consider it like a martial art because it is, but you know, even more so than a sport, really. Nah, backstab you, okay. But I like the idea of boxing, but I don't like the actual aesthetic of boxing, if that makes sense. Ironically. Like, I feel like, yeah, it would make more sense to not use giant boxing gloves as a weapon. Instead use like... Hold on, let me just heal. Instead use like something else, you know? Even just like, I don't know, just like bandaging your hands is just cooler. Even though I feel like that's probably... I don't know, I feel like that's considered lame to a lot of people who are actually actual boxers, but where, you know, you just walk around with just bandaged hands for some reason. In a practical sense, you know, that's what boxers do because they don't want to like, they want to keep their hands, how do you say, stable when they punch things, you know? Terra Inferno. I imagine it's probably similar to the move that one of the enemies just did. Fire Pillar move, which is basically Firestorm from like Dark Souls, which tend to suck actually. That move tends to like to be bad in general, except maybe in Demon Souls, or so I've heard. Injects mud energy into the ground, causing it to spread and trigger fiery explosions. You know, it sounds cool, but I imagine the actual use case is just very small. The way that you use mud energy is marvelous. It's incredible how they manipulate conductivity rates to absorb and repel mud using soil as a medium. The mud is all in the soil, I guess. That's what they mention. Turn that into fire. Bolt's Institute. Science is not a tool, or rather it is a tool, rather. Science is a tool, not a belief. Just as life emerges from calculations, not designs. Yes, an atheist, assuming. I mean, I do feel like some people kinda, well, I don't know. I was gonna say, like, some people do think, like, science is, like, a belief, I guess. One way or the other, you know? Either they think science is, like, this thing where it's equivalent to religion, where they think, like, it's, like, subjective when it's not. It's, like, more rigorous in that. You know, it's like, you can believe whatever you want. Well, no, you can't. There are right and wrong answers in science. But also some people who put too much faith in science, actually. And they're like, oh, you know, because science says this. It must be true all the time, which is actually not true. The science is like a method, you know? It's about doing a bunch of research studies and getting a large sample size over a long period of time to get closer to the truth. At least that's the idea, anyway. Which is why it always irks me when some kind of like popular research study comes out and they're like, this thing does this or something. I don't know what it would be. Like, I don't know, this thing caused cancer or something like that, right? But like, it's like one study and like, that's just not enough to say like what the truth is, I guess. That makes sense. It's an ongoing, you know, it's an ongoing method. It's not like a objective truth in all cases. But that's why you should, like, you know, do your own research and all that. But most people don't want to do that, me included. I'm lazy, so I don't know. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, whoop, whoop. Ow. That is annoying. Especially if you have to fight in the swamp. Ow. Ow. Get poisoned. Okay. Ow. Oh, I didn't get hit, I just said ow instinctively. Come on, come on. Let me parry. I did something. No? Oh, but I parried it and hit the actual enemy. That one enemy is so annoying. Also, do fire? Seriously? Did they shoot fire before? I don't know. Not that. I want to kill your child. They're annoying. I just want to murder your child real quick, that's all. Okay? Damn it. I wanted to parry that. Oh man, they just summoned more! Oh, so annoying! Well, I was gonna like use the antidote, but like, I guess at this point it doesn't matter. I don't care, just keep hitting it, keep hitting it, keep hitting it, keep hitting it, die! So annoying. I hate zoners. I hate when enemies are just shooting projectiles at you. So much. I used all my healing already. A road sign. A road sign found in the withered forest. Amazing. What is it exactly? It's astonishing that this lightweight material possessed such remarkable toughness and strength. And yet it was merely used for road signs. Okay. Needs to be a strength weapon. I mean, I have... Well, actually, my stats are basically equal now. But initially, I was leveling up strength. What is it exactly? There you go. Okay, well... It's funny, but like... It's just another, like, halberd type weapon. I don't know what you call it, but halberd, polearm... Like, I want to say spear, but technically, at least in my head, when I think of spears, I think of like, you know, pokey type spears. But you know. Whee! That's fun. Alright. Again. I'm kind of sick of polearms. I don't know, it's just not as cool. I just want to slam things. You kind of slam things a little bit. Like that, but like, you know, I want to smack things. I want to like pancake things. I don't want to like swing it around like a polearm. Even though that is objectively better. I was talking about something about like katanas, you know, and how like katanas are glorified in the Edo period and all that. Like after a big like history of Japan when there was like, a bunch of war. But like in, you know, in war, people didn't run around with katanas. Well, I guess they kind of did with like, you know, it's like a sidearm. But really, if you were like a soldier back in the day, you'd be using like a polearm of some sort. Some kind of spear, especially like a halberd type weapon. Because then you can poke people and also slash people with your big long weapon. And that's kind of ideal. That's what you want to do. It has always been the case in the war, I guess. You know, it's kind of like just use a longer range weapon. That's what you do. Ooh, these guys! Oh my god! I'm dead. No. Hold on, wait. See you later. See you later. I'll have to come back later with more healing. Here. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back to the bonfire. And though it's not a bonfire, it is a branch. That's what I'm gonna do. Okay, well... Actually, to be honest, I'm kind of lost. I don't know where everything is. I felt like I'm kind of like meandering around because I'm not sure. It's not that I'm lost. I just want to explore as much as I can. You know, copium. I'm not lost. I'm totally not lost. But like, I feel like ever since the second branch, I felt like there's other paths I could go at, but I didn't see the other path, so I kind of like ran around everywhere. I don't know. I feel like I have to redo everything. I have to fight all the enemies again, but like, I want to teleport real quick to Deadwoods. I kind of found this branch, I feel like, too early. I wanted to explore the other paths, but the other paths though. So, which way was it? So, obviously there's this big swamp area over here. There's the screaming enemy over there. Gosh, it feels like a big area. I don't know. So I think I went this way first, right? I went down over here, then I went down this way, I think. Oh yeah, I ran past the screaming enemy. Went to that area. I think that's what happened. But I also wanted to like go another way, right? I mean, I think I was here before, right? There was a note over there. And I think I came from this way. Like I walked past this over here. But I didn't really explore over here, I think. Enemy there. Horse is gonna scream. Get up! Where'd it go? What? It teleported? What? They can do that? They teleport now? Oh, there you go. I was scared that they would just kind of like teleport up in the upper area or something. It would be super annoying because they're like in a place you can't reach and they just keep like increasing your status build-up. That would have been annoying. I wonder if they actually do that at some... I don't know. Also, hello, sad vampiress? Vampiress? Did I pronounce it? I'm just playing a Souls-like, an anime Souls-like that I feel like got a little bit overlooked. But at least from the reviews I've read, you know, as I said in the beginning, actually captures more of the Souls type tone compared to a lot of other games. And so far, I believe it. I actually like it so far. Really fun. One of those things. I don't know. Little hanging things. Just for decoration? I mean, I thought it was like, kind of like those wind chimes, except it's made out of soup cans? I don't know. Let's get that. Adaptive fragments. I guess, what are adaptive fragments for again? I think it's for that mage lady with the horns. I gotta go get back to her. Yes, and upgrade stuff just for fun. I don't know. I'm assuming if you do that, it does something story-wise. But I'm not sure. Ow. Ow. Stand here and get hit. Maybe not. You want to say you love my voice? Oh, thank you. I think it's because of my very expensive microphone. Maybe. I've actually went through a couple of microphones at this point. I mean, I started off, well, with my earliest video, which nobody should watch, really, was when I used like a Logitech microphone. I didn't know what I was doing. All I knew is that you needed like a pop filter, so like I think I put a sock over my... I don't know what it was actually. I think I put a sock, some kind of thing like over some kind of like round thing. I can't remember what it was exactly, but I made a makeshift pop filter. Because in the very beginning I didn't have one. I just had like a Logitech microphone, and I really hated the audio because for one, it sounded really bad. There's a lot of like popping sounds, like p, you know, that those sounds, which I guess is it still goes through, but you know, it was even worse. And also, I didn't understand audio mixing at that point either, because I thought when people said like, oh, you know, your voice should be minus 10 dB compared to the game, I thought that literally meant you put minus 10 dB in the filters. So my voice was just very quiet, which is funny because I feel like in a lot of early YouTube, I think a lot of people made the same mistake, or it was just normal, I guess, where people just kind of put the filter or like the volume like way too low, and then you have to like crank up your own volume to hear anything. But then when you watch another video, it just is because the video is like normal volume. I feel like a lot of the volume these days are just like maximum volume at this point. So it blasts your ears because you end up watching the video of the low volume first. Anyway, I had like a Logitech microphone at first. Then I got like a Blue Yeti, of course. Blue Yeti, you know, Snowball was it or something? It's not a Snowball. I can't remember what it was. You know, the typical Blue Yeti thing that every YouTuber gets. And then they realize actually it kind of sucks. You know, it's like a beginner microphone. Because it's like a USB, it's easy to use. But then I decided to like move on. Then I got like an AT2020 or something, which is better actually. It actually sounds really good. Like I don't know if I still have it, but like sounds really good. In fact, probably better than the microphone I'm using now, despite this microphone costing like $600 or something. I don't know. I actually don't remember how much it costs. At least several hundreds. Ow. Ow. Who's throwing things at me? Hello? Ah! Oh, whatever. You watched The House of Fata Morgana? Really? That's a long visual novel. To be honest, I don't think I have the energy to like read through the entire visual novel again. Maybe one day, I don't know. I've done that a lot early as well, actually. Just went through Fate Stay Night, Fata Morgana. Long visual novels, just reading the whole time. And I also did voices, I remember. It's probably a bad idea. Oh yeah, what was I saying? Something about microphone. I'm stuck on microphones now. I'm just kind of like nostalgic, I guess. I'm reminiscing about my different microphones. But I had like an AT2020, or was it AT20? It was like AT2035 technically. It was slightly different, slightly more expensive for no reason really. How do I get... I already forgot how I got up there. I don't know where I am. I'm actually kind of lost. But yeah, I was gonna say though, it sounded really good, and I got like an audio interface for it and everything. But the problem is that despite the fact that it's a condenser microphone, which is great for your voice, it's that it also picks up a lot of background noise as well. So every little bump, every little like noise in the background will just get picked up, and I didn't want that, you know? I don't know, I feel like a bit of a perfectionist, I guess. I don't want like a lot of like background noise to be distracting. So then I switched to a dynamic microphone. At first, I think I got like an SM58 or something, which is actually a very classic type microphone. It's like it really literally looks like the typical microphone you would see in like a concert or something, you know? And it worked really well. At first, it sounded kind of weird because it was a lot more muffled, but then I tweaked it and it sounds better. And then I decided to be like, okay, I want to upgrade. I want to get like a good microphone that I'll use for a long time. It was a toss-up between the SM7B, which is what I have right now. I can't trump that. I don't know where to go from here. I see there's a ladder. I see a ladder over there, but I don't know if I can get up there. I don't know. I feel like this is a dead end. It was a toss-up between the SM7B versus a... I think electric voice 20 RE20, and from all the reviews, I've been mulling over it. I read all the reviews, I watched all the videos and the comparisons, and the RE20, to be honest, might sound even better. But the only reason I didn't get it was because apparently the foam, there's like foam inside the microphone that eventually deteriorates, or whatever. Like the foam, there's like foam you put inside the microphone, and eventually like it kind of like disintegrates, because it's so long, at least like 10 years or something. So a lot of like used RE20s just have like foam that's just been like dissipated into nothingness. And like apparently from what I read, it's kind of annoying to replace, right? It's like a very specific type of foam that usually you would call the company to buy a replacement from, but apparently the original manufacturer of that microphone doesn't really exist anymore, and so you gotta get like a third party, you know, thing. And it's like it's a whole thing. And unless you're like very, I guess, you know, technologically, what's the word? Like unless you're good with technology, I guess, like tinkering physically with technology, it's kind of hard to replace. So so I decided to get the SM7B because it's more widely supported, and you know, I feel like it's a little bit overpriced because of the fact that it's so popular. But I got it anyway because it kind of like, you know, it has a good reputation. And I probably won't get another microphone anyway, because this one was expensive. Anyway. Oh, you're trying to make the same, but in your language? Try to translate the game in Greek? I guess you could do that. I imagine it's kind of hard, though, considering, translations, you know, in games. I don't know. Like, usually it's from a different language, though. Because I'm usually thinking of, like, a lot of games I played, actually, in the past are games translated to English from a different language, and I've just noticed, like, unless the person is experienced, the translations always seem a little bit off, you know? Or kind of, like, doesn't match the source language and all that. Like, either, you know, it's not just the technical aspects, which is also important, like the spelling and grammar, but also the tone, you know, and the way you write something. Because as it turns out, the way you translate something can have multiple interpretations, actually. It's not always one-to-one. That's kind of weird. I thought it was like this part of the game or something, but I think this is a glitch, actually. I thought it was gonna be, I don't know, I thought it was like, oh no, there's like a weird, you know, supernatural phenomenon. Part of the game. Or it's just a bug. That's there. I'm so distracted. Which way did I go again? Did I go this way? Did I go up here yet? I actually don't remember I went this way, but there doesn't seem to be anything. Hidden wall? Oh, looked like something was wrong. Alright. And by the way, I just been rambling the whole time. I haven't really been mapping this place in my head. I mean, I'm really bad at that anyway, but I don't really know where everything is. So I'm super lost. You know, I mean, this is the Dark Souls swamp experience, actually. You also get very... I remember Blighttown. Blighttown, I mean, for one, Blighttown, there's Upper Blighttown and Lower Blighttown. Upper Blighttown was annoying because of those enemies that shoot poison darts at you that get you like super poison, I believe, like toxic essentially, which is super annoying because you didn't have the ability to buy consumables that will counteract that super poison. So you get super poison once, you're basically dead because you can't heal it. So that was annoying. But even more so in Lower Blighttown, I mean, nowadays I play Dark Souls so much, like I memorized it, but like Lower Blighttown, at the first time playing it, I got so lost because this was one big area of a lot of different paths, and I didn't know where to go. So that kind of reminds me of that a little bit, you know? Anyway, what was I looking at? Oh yeah, I wanted to look at an item that I just got, actually. I got Hunter's Armor. Crafted by the Hunters Guild. Offers limited protection against necro attacks. It's more of a psychological reassurance. The armor keeps getting smaller and crappier, even since the president exiled Waltler from Breaking Bad. The quality has been going downhill. What does it look like, though? It looks kind of cool. Actually, it has pretty good stats. Like, the only thing it doesn't protect from is fire, I guess. At least compared to the fisherman's suit, I guess, you know. I don't know, Necros, do they use fire? They kind of use... I mean, some of them use fire, but... Right over here. I mean, that looks kind of cool, too. Damn it. More, what's the word? Stripperific, though? Fan service. Basically. More skin. Anyway. Gosh, I like both. I kind of want to keep using this one for a little bit longer, though. And the goggles are funny. I don't know, maybe should I switch the goggles? I'm just gonna put this back on. Anyway. There's no chest here, though. I wonder what's over here. Like how you call it in Greek, the mosquitoes? Huh? A raincoat. You broke 2 headsets. Well, did you break headsets? I guess from getting angry, I guess? Not really a thing for me. I don't know, people... Yeah, that's another way that people interpret Dark Souls. I guess like a hard game, whatever. Like any kind of hard game, I guess. I don't know, I've never really done that. I never got physically violent, you know, at a video game. Except one time. You know, well, there was one time when I was a child, I guess. One time when my save file for my Pokemon game got, like, deleted, essentially. I got really angry about that. I think I threw the cartridge on the ground and be like, meh. Well, funnily enough, not funnily, but, like, thankfully enough, the game didn't break, actually. I went back and just replayed everything, but... That's what I remember, anyway. Raincoat. Made of waterproof material. Commonly used to protect the wearer against the mud rain. Mud rain? Seen that before. I feel like is it bad? There's mud rain? Makes you keeps you dry, but it makes you flashy. Looters. Yeah. Even more fancier. Why is it always the stocking gets ripped up? I don't know. I guess her pants just never fit, you know? Oh, either that or, like, you know, obviously the items we pick up from the random chests, you know, maybe obviously it's not in pristine condition in the first place. Alright. Probably should wear this during, like, because it has very good electricity defense. Probably against the church we should wear that against. I want to wear this. I don't know. I just want to hear this fisherman scene with the longer. It just looks cool. Anyway, let's move on. And you know, I mean, I was gonna say like the eternal journey or search for fashion. You know, that's what the game's really about. I mean, that's what the game's really about. That's what Dark Souls is really about. Finding new armor and putting it on and be like, does this look good? Does this make me look fat? It's kind of funny because in Dark Souls, a ton of armor does actually make you look fat. Especially like a lot of the heavy armor. Even though it has better defense and all that, they always make your character look super fat. I mean, especially the onion armor that is like actually... And also, yeah, well, a lot of armor actually. Like the best armor in the game, I believe... Well, best objectively, but you know, best in terms of defense anyway. It's always the ones that deliberately make your character look fat. They have like a big gut literally built into the armor. That's always the case. Poison. Where am I going? Actually, I don't know if I'm going forward or backwards. Point. Let me, buy more antidote. I keep forgetting I should buy more antidote. Just in case. But I'm over here again. I don't want to miss anything. Okay, well here's the... I feel like I felt like I just kind of went around in a big circle, but... Actually, can I level up? Let me see. Well, I can almost level up. I need like just a few hundred souls. Not souls, but you know, crystals. Or something I can kill, you know? Real quick. We'll just get an extra level up. Come on. that thing, but I kind of don't want to fight it in the middle of a poison area. Oh, damn it, I didn't want to fall down. Ladder there. Yeah, how do you... Okay, hold on. I'm over here now, I don't know where this is. I guess let's just run all the way back. What was I talking about before? I don't remember. I think something about microphone. I think, yeah, I stuck with the SM7B. That's what I'm using right now. And that's why, overall, in conclusion, that's why my voice... I think that's why it has a certain good audio quality to it. I feel like, even though I still feel like I need to tweak it, I feel like I always need to tweak it, but then when I tweak it, I break something. So I kind of hate it. I think one of the problems I have right now is like, because I have a filter that like, how do you say? It filters out background noise, but not, well, more in the sense that it's like fan noises or something. Especially in this microphone, it has a bit of like, because when you turn up the gain, there's a bit of like a noise floor to it, I guess, if that makes sense. So I kind of filter that out. But the problem with that, with the OBS filter that I'm using, is that it kind of cuts off my S sounds. So when I start off a sentence sometimes with like an S sound, and it takes a bit first, it has to like, you know, when I'm in the middle of a sentence, when I say like, she sells seashells by the seashore, it works fine. But when I begin a sentence with an S sound, it makes it sound like it gets cut off, and it makes it sound like I have a lisp or something. But I don't. At least I don't think so. So, you know, when I say so, that might get cut off, you know, it might say like, oh, instead of so. That kind of happens sometimes, because of the S sound is considered, at least according to the filter, a like noise, I guess, a noise in the background or something, like a sound. I have to say, like, I have to do it loudly, otherwise it gets cut off. So sometimes when I go something like that, it gets cut off, which is really annoying sometimes. Like, makes me sound like I'm not speaking my words correctly, which is sometimes true anyway, but still. Alright, I was over here before. There's a ladder here. Let me get this down before. There we go. I must have dropped down. Did I drop down from here? Hold on. Did I go up here yet? I don't remember if I went up or not. Because I think I went down at some point. But I can also go up this way. Okay, this looks new to me. It's like a treehouse. It's a very big treehouse. I mean, what it reminds me of is whoop, get out of here. Reminds me of Endor, you know, in Star Wars Episode 6, was it? Also, ow, don't do that. Who is this guy freaking throwing stuff at me? Oh my god. I'm gonna switch tactics with my katana. Oops, that didn't work. Oh, damn it. Yet again, I used the wrong skill because I was holding down the button to like... forget what it was, but I was holding down the button and then I accidentally pressed B because the dodge, right? Because B, like circle, is the same button as the dodge. I didn't realize I switched to the freaking piercing one again. I really hate that, to be honest. The dodge button should be like parry, you know, instead of piercing. Like, why is the kill yourself button also the dodge button? You know, at least when you hold down the button anyway. It just gets confusing. Anyway. That's slightly annoying. Oh well. Seems like a great game, but you said Souls-like and I got scared. Really? I think Souls-like games... I like Souls-like games. I like it from multiple aspects. I like it, again, for the combat, which sometimes some games get it right. And I mentioned this like 100 times already, but I'm going to compare it to a lot of games because it's in the same genre, but you know. a lot of games kind of get the combat sort of correct, but like even still sometimes not exactly. Because the whole point of why I like Souls-like games is the fact that it's intentional, I guess. Or there's I forget the word, methodical. Like you have to pay attention essentially. You can't just press buttons and expect yourself to win like this. Ow! I'm dead. You actually have to pay attention. And not just mash buttons. Because then you lose. Because I remember seeing a lot of comments on the Steam discussion, and they're like, I'm sick of delayed attacks, you know? Why do the enemies keep doing attacks that make me press the wrong button and then I die? And it's like, oh, that's the point though, you know? That's kind of the point. Though to be fair, in Dark Souls 1, that was less of a thing because it was just easier. But like they do it a little more often than the other Souls games. But that is kind of the point though. The whole point is to give you the sense of like, actually, I pressed the wrong button. And the game punishes you for that. Because you're not supposed to just mash buttons. You're not supposed to just press you know, attack, and then dodge, defend, you know, it's like, no. It's not a button masher. It's not one of those, you know, hack and slash games, you know, or like beat 'em up. Which is cool in its own way, but like, I don't know, those games, they tend to be less satisfying because at least the higher levels anyway, it's more about like mashing and then walking away, and then mashing and then get out of the way, and then mashing and then get out of the way, and mashing and then get out, you know, it gets monotonous a little bit. Or like, like it's not about paying attention to like enemy patterns and like understanding, you know, oh, this attack is gonna do this one, he's gonna do this one now, and it's like, I don't know. Especially beat 'em ups. But like when I see the high level anyway, like actual like the metagaming and all that, it just feels kind of like unsatisfying because there's no, I don't know. It's not about like reacting to the enemy, it's about just doing the most optimal like combo for the most damage and then backing off, and then do most optimal combo and then backing off a little bit, you know? Like not even dodging, you just like walk back usually. Maybe not the case for like every game, but like that's what I've seen anyway. And it's just kind of boring. I don't know. And also the other end where like it's like a fighting game where like it's all about execution, right? That's something too, because in some ways, yeah, it's harder, but in other ways it's more simple actually. In a lot of Dark Souls games, there isn't usually a lot of things where you can like press a lot of buttons to like do some kind of combo, if that makes sense. Though definitely the one exception is the whole like switching to the freaking kill yourself button accidentally like 500 times. But other than that, usually there's no like complicated setup for like to do like a certain move or anything. You know, like Street Fighter, you gotta do like a freaking like, you gotta do like a heavy hits and then a light punch and then a light punch and then a heavy punch and then a crouching heavy kick and then you do a complicated shoryuken and then you do a Hadouken, you know? It's like, it's just kind of annoying. How you like a lot of it is just about execution of very specific buttons, but like it's, I don't know. To me, that's kind of annoying. I don't know. In some ways, it's easier because what do you need to attack? You just press a button. You press the light attack button, and then you get a strong attack button sometimes, and that's it. You know, it's not that complicated. So I like that how that's simplified, but of course the focus is not just the execution of your attacks. It's more about the timing and the spacing. You know, the cool parts. You know, and understanding when you can attack and when you can't. But anyway, that's just all to say that that's what I like about Dark Souls combat, right? Especially the earlier one. The later ones definitely get a little bit more fast-paced. I guess they get balanced here and there, but like generally in Elden Ring, is in particular, some bosses are just they're going way too fast, and then it really does become like a hack and slash sometimes, which is kind of annoying. But I guess is the idea is like they want like a variety of different types of bosses, you know, so you can't always do the thing where you are patient, you know, and like are like reacting and predicting all the moves. I guess reaction is not the right word, but like predicting is better, I guess. Predicting. Just like parrying as well. people complain about the parry and how like it sometimes doesn't work, and it's like, well, yeah, you're supposed to predict the patterns. You're not supposed to like react to the attack like right away. You're supposed to know what they're gonna do before they do it. That's what you're supposed to do in the combat. It's about prediction, at least in single player. I say that because in PvP it's not the same. You can't really predict a human, really. At least unless they're like not very smart and they just press the same button over and over. But sometimes that works though. They just spam the button over and over. But, you know, all of that is conducive, especially for boss fights. Boss fights are like the most fun, but, you know, that's conducive into a type of game where you just kind of learn over time what to do in certain situations. I say this as I get hit over and over again, but, you know. I'm gonna die. Hold on, let me heal. Okay. It's conducive to a design where over time you just get better at the game. Hopefully. Unlike me, but you know. You just get better at the game because you know what the enemies are gonna do, and they predictably just do it the same ones over and over. Even though in the beginning it seems hard, over time, you know, you're able to predict it, and then you're like, bam, you know, you know what you're doing, and it's fun.
Be opened from the other
Must
side.
be open from the other side. But that's what I like about close combat, you know? It's like, you don't just get better at the game in two ways. Like, for one, it is very much skill-based, in the sense that you can't... Well, to a certain extent you can, but like, you know... I was just gonna say, like, you can't just overpower it just by pumping up your stats in a particular way. You can't just wear like super strong armor and suddenly you can like beat everybody, or just get like a super strong sword and just get beat everybody. Now there are exceptions, of course. You can do that actually. You can cheese the game, but I like the option, at least by default anyway. If you're not looking up like a freaking, you know, IGN guide or whatever, by default, you know, you can't do that. You have to overcome the obstacles by using your own skill and just practicing, and that's what's fun about it. But on the other hand, you know, like on the flip side, it isn't as impossible as you think, because, you know, eventually you just kind of get better at it. That's why people always say get good, even though I feel like sometimes people misinterpret that. You know, people argue over the pettiest of things, but you know how people say like get good, you know, like as if it's a dismissive thing. I guess sometimes it can be used in that context, but like generally speaking, getting good is the fun part. You want to get good. You don't want to just like summon like a bunch of people to help you out on Discord, or like, you know, just, I don't know, get the most the look up the boss's weakness and use that to burst them down. What you want to do is get good, you know? Just look at the enemy patterns, learn from your deaths and your mistakes, and then just do it properly. At least, you know, get a passing mark, I guess, essentially. And then you can get past the obstacle. It's fun that way. Which sometimes you can do. It's funny because sometimes you can do that in the other video games, but because the game is not designed for that, it's a little bit awkward, you know? Or sometimes you are forced to like burst down the boss, or like use its weakness or whatever, and like, you know, manipulate its AI to like cheese it or whatever. I feel like, especially in sometimes certain action games. But wouldn't you prefer a boss where like you beat it not because you got lucky or something, or like use a particular like cheese strategy that makes it super easy, but rather you actually are good at the game, you know? I don't know. Anyway, that's another blader, I guess. Got corrupted blader swords. Is there like a memory associated with that blader? I must have missed it. Usually there's some kind of memory associated with them. Interaction point? This one? Oh, there's no flavor text. It just says, you know, blader sword is corrupted by the necro spell. Okay, interesting. Try it out real quick. Typical twin swords, typical dual curved swords. Okay. Pew pew pew! You know, how useful is piercing against other necros though? I wonder. Not sure. Go over here. Probably want to change back my weapons. You know, that weapon is not upgraded, so I can't really use it. I wish I could just use a weapon, actually. Just use any weapon I can, and the game automatically scales. But no, you can't do that. Because, you know, if you do that, it'll be too easy, I guess. It'd be too easy, and also, like, it wouldn't... You know, it would defeat the purpose of having, like, items around, you know, to pick up. That's kind of part of the core of the Souls-like games, is to have exploration. I mean, especially this game. I think this game does it very well. At least from the few Souls-like games I play. I haven't played a lot, but like, this game does it well, where the exploration does feel meaningful, and it's very much like actual Dark Souls, right? And that's part of it too. You know, well, I want to finish my thought here, but basically, I said two things of what I like about Dark Souls. I think. At least a few things, but one is combat, as I explained, but the other is also atmosphere and environmental storytelling and lore, essentially. The type of lore that isn't just you reading a giant history textbook, like, for example, Oblivion, a game that got remastered recently. Everyone and their grandma is playing. You know, it's a big of a game. It's like Grand Theft Auto for some reason. But like in that game, you just kind of read a giant book, and it's like, in this particular year, the emperor, he ate a snack today, and it was 2 biscuits. Wow, you know, it's like meaningless, like historic text. And then he went on to beat up a giant dragon or whatever, and that's just really boring. I don't know. The type of lore I like is, I mean, specifically Dark Souls lore is definitely more of like a mystery, you know? It's like this archaeological thing, I guess, where you discover tidbits here and there. It's like very subtle. At least it tries to be subtle. I don't know. So maybe for some people it's like super obvious. For me, you know, it's subtle because I'm stupid, I guess. I don't know. You know, like subtle storytelling, where it's not a guy talking to you like for like 20 straight minutes, you know, explaining everything. It's more so you just kind of discover things on your own, and you're like, okay, what's this? You know, why did this happen? You know, and it's like it's just clues for you, the player, to figure out. And that's kind of cool, right? Just like visual storytelling. And of course, the tone of the game as well is like it's a dark and lonely world, and like everything freaking sucks, as I mentioned before. But you know, I like that as well. So that's what I like about Dark Souls, and I feel like sometimes, you know, especially when it's in like a different genre and different setting, a lot of Souls-like games or Souls clone games don't capture, I feel like. But this game, I think, does it pretty well. I mean, the anime girl aesthetic definitely is a little bit contrasting, but of course I overlook it because I like the anime girl aesthetic, but you know, so I'm definitely biased, but oh well. But you know, it reminds me of like Nier Automata. Like the same thing, where there's a bunch of anime girls, anime androids, but like obviously it's in a post-apocalyptic, messed up world, and that's kind of the point, you know? Despite them being like this pristine anime girl thing, it's supposed to be suffering, actually. Being anime is suffering, I guess, or something like that. Anyway. You also like the atmosphere, especially Bloodborne? Elden Ring seemed too bright to you? Really? I guess so. I mean, in the beginning, I guess. I feel like, I don't know, when I think back to Elden Ring, I don't know. Overall, I liked Elden Ring, because to me it's just Dark Souls 4. Because there are definitely like bright spots, but that's the thing, right? In Dark Souls, there are definitely like spots where it seems all nice and everything, but underneath is a little bit more insidious, I guess is the word. You know, infamously like Anor Londo in Dark Souls 1. It was like a bright place, you know, it looks pretty cool and everything, but turns out, spoilers, it's all an illusion. So, you know, overall, I remember liking Elden Ring. Because I remember they're like, you know, I mean, the typical stuff, you know, there's like the swamp area, there's the dark caves. I mean, a lot of dark caves, actually. A lot of like, that's one of the criticisms I guess you could have about Elden Ring. There's a lot of like side dungeons that are kind of like very optional. I don't know. Overall, I liked Elden Ring. I don't know. Anyway. Anyway, relive this memory. And keep stalling. Hello.
Run down the mountain! I can't protect you while fighting something like that. Just run!
What do you...
I must stop it here. Don't worry, Delpha. We'll meet again.
Delpha. Interesting. Delpha is the guy we talked to in the beginning in the camp. Okay. Was that the blader that we just killed, or is it a different person? I can't really tell because obviously we didn't see the hairstyle. I think they're underneath a hood or something. Anyway, I got a seal. Where is it? Layer. Fatal strikes and overload bars grant 5% more sync rate. Okay. Basically rewards you for parrying. I do like. Alright, let's see. Well, let me just grab this branch first. Assuming I can. I mean, it's right there, right? Come on, it's right there. They're teasing you. I can't get in there. Is there like an entrance somewhere? I swear, are they doing the thing where they show a bonfire but you can't actually reach it? If only I could jump a little bit higher and just get in there, you know? Guess not. Obviously I can go up from here, but... do I want to go up from here? Oh, there you go. Is it a door?
Must be from the other side.
Of course. They show you they show you a freaking bonfire. Right there, you can't get it. Alright, well, I'm kind of conflicted because I wanted to go, you know, take this thing to go down, but I probably can't get back up. I wonder where it leads. Probably like shortcut, I'm not sure. So the greenhouse arboretum? I remember looking this up before. I can't pronounce it. Was it arboretum? Hold on.
Arboretum.
Arboretum, according to Google. Arboretum. 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 Alright, well, let me just check over here real quick. I don't know if there's like a whole area as well. Sure, before I leave. This crystal sprout. Huh, well, this is new. Ability reconstruction is now available at the branch. Allows you to reassign your attribute points. Does not consume any items. You may reassign your attribute points as many times as you please to find the unique fighting style that best suits you. Okay. Okay. So I can just reuse it anytime? I'm assuming that's what the game's telling me. That's nice. So basically you can respec now. Which is really good because I put all my points of strength, actually, at the beginning. It turns out I'm not really using strength weapons, at least right now. I might want to switch in the future, but I feel like I could probably optimize my build a little bit better. I can't seem to get in there though. I want to go in there, but I can't. Thinking like drop down somewhere, maybe. Come on, just drop down there. I can't. I want a checkpoint so I can teleport back here easily. I also have a key, by the way. I have I believe an Arboretum key. I got from a while back. I don't remember when, but I got that a while back, and so I want to use it here. Seems like there's a back door somehow. You love medieval Catholic churches? I guess so. I guess that's what Anor Londo was like? Obviously there's a door, but I can't. Okay, so I imagine you just can't go this way yet. You have to either come back from another direction. Arboretum. I mean, isn't it like a place full of plants and all that? Obviously, you can't grow plants in this world anymore. Alright, well, let's take this. I'm assuming this just goes back, though. Well, let me see. Wee. Okay, we're over here now. Oh. Ow! Don't kick me. Stop it. Just die. Okay. The game really wants you to upgrade your weapons. Oh, damn. Ah! Oh, I didn't do anything, actually. Oh, it's funny. Because I did it without any sync rate, so my character kind of did the animation. It kind of worked, but like, it didn't do any damage. I didn't do the usual animation anyway. There you go, here's a branch. Have I been here before? Oh, it's new, okay. Alright, well, actually, we're progressing. Despite us, like, kind of like, taking the little zip line all the way back, we're actually going to a new place. Can't really upgrade. Oh, and rewire seal, actually. I kind of focused on really just defense. You can also change the seal of investigator, but that's more like a mage type seal. Seal of program is alright too, it has more slots. Actually, this would have been better, actually. Oh, I should have been using this during the swamp area. Because it gives you more defense if you're affected by poison and all of that. That would have been useful, actually. Oh well. The secret's above 70. You know, because I heal a lot, like, I feel like this is not useful because I keep using the ability to heal to save my resources, so this one might be better, at least for now. Less stability, though, overall. Could enhance it better, but... Okay, well... I wanted to put something else, though. Let's put on... Action resistance. More fatal strike damage. And more... Sure, I'll put Slayer on instead. A lot less stability, though, if I do that. I don't know. That's hard to pick. Physical defense, all defense. I still don't know what all defense means, to be honest. You know what, I'll just keep it, actually. I like the stability. I think stability, like, as far as I understand, stability is how much sync rate you lose when you get hit. And you actually want to keep it high because the more sync rate you have, the better defense you have. So overall, you take less damage. Have I played the Desmia, Liza P, or Steel's Ring? I don't think I've heard two of those. I've heard of Liza P. Liza P, I think, is basically kind of like Bloodborne, essentially. I never played Bloodborne, though. I can never play Bloodborne because it was never on PC, so... Liza P, definitely I've heard of. I don't know if I'll ever play it, though. I mean, it's expensive, for one. I don't know if I'll ever play it. And also the fact that you're stuck using a, you know, pre-made character. Which in this game you also have a pre-made character, but, you know, at least I like the design better. I don't know. The Mesia? I've looked at a few Souls-likes before. I think part of the reason I don't like to play them is because of a, like, you know, usually I don't like the aesthetic or something. But I was looking at this. Yeah, I don't know. Probably won't like it. I don't know, I like more of the anime aesthetic, you know? And also, probably, if I'm gonna play a Souls-like game, I'll probably just play this one. You know, AR limit, and that's kind of it. I only, you know, I don't want to play, like, a billion different types of Souls-likes. I think I've heard about this game. I'm not entirely sure. It's alright, I guess. I think I play, like, I saw a streamer play it, you know? Even though I'm technically a streamer too. But I watch other streamers, and you know, they play, like, a demo of it or something. But where's the anime girls? You know, where's the tragic NPC that's like a maiden, and then she's like, oh no, everything sucks, and then she dies. You know, where's that? That's what I'm looking for too. Let's see, what's the other one? Steel Rising. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know if I would like this. Just by looking, just first impression, could be like really good, but I'm not sure. Just by looking at it, just first impressions, I'm not sure if I would like it because it looks, I don't know, it just looks like a copy paste, you know. Dark Souls. Is this the one? Oh yeah, I think I saw gameplay of this. This is the one where he has a rapier and all that. Yeah. Again, I don't know. Again, just by looking at it, I'm not really sure. Because I'm just looking at it, you know, it's just still screenshots. I guess there's some gifts here. I don't know. Again, I'm so biased. Because it has to be an anime girl, you know, I don't know. Like, either anime girl or some other aspect that would, like, make me interested. It doesn't have to be an anime girl. But of course, Dark Souls is not literally anime, but like, to me it's anime, by the way. Because Dark Souls is inspired by Berserk and all that. Like, to me, in my head, like the way I remember it, even though it's not the objective truth, the way I have it in my mind is that it's anime. It's anime medieval fantasy. Because that's kind of how it is. That's how Dark Souls kind of started, is because the director, as far as I remember, kind of based it on his experience with medieval fantasy games. And you can see it a lot, actually, in the way it's designed. You know, the way, you know, how dangerous the world is, and how, like, you go into dungeons, and, like, there's traps, you know, and, like, enemies that ambush you and all that, you know, that kind of idea, right? It's kind of based on, like, classic medieval fantasy type, you know, dungeon crawler type games, right? But in my head, you know, it's like, or rather, you know, in my head, I think of it as anime because a lot of it's interpreted through someone who wasn't really all that, I assume anyway, that fluent, I guess, in Western culture, really. So it's sort of like a lens, you know, of like Japanese culture. So there's this weird blend of like medieval fantasy, but also is very Japanese, I guess, if that makes sense. Anyway, basically, essentially, I see it as like an anime game. Like this one, you know? There's another game, though, it was called Neo. I played for a little bit, which is definitely based on Japanese culture and all that, but I didn't like it. Because a lot of the mechanics of the game just wasn't very Souls-like. It felt more like, again, more like a hack and slash. It felt more like, you know, I complained about before, but like how the loot system I don't like, because it's like you get like a million trash loot items. And you get like a level 2 sword. Oh, here you go. Here's a level 3 sword. Oh, and this one's level 4 sword. You know, it's like, it's just bloated with a bunch of useless items. It makes me like not like it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, you know, like action RPGs, but like in the, but not action RPGs in the Kingdom Hearts sense, I guess. You know, but action RPGs in the Diablo sense. Very confusing, by the way. Why is it called action RPG? Well, it's not very actiony at all, really. More like a top-down RTS type game. I don't know. Obviously, originally, I guess, is what it was called. But when I think action RPG, I think of Kingdom Hearts. Or like, it's just an action game with some RPG elements, you know? That's an action game, or action RPG game to me, rather. But for some reason, the genre action RPG is more like Path of Exile, or like Diablo, where there's not a lot less action, I feel like, you know? Where it's more like a spreadsheet simulator, where you like make a build and all that, and then you just mindlessly press buttons to watch a bunch of mobs die, you know? I don't know. That's not really action-y to me, because action to me is more about like, again, more like Souls games, where like, you actually have to pay attention, you know, and not just press buttons. You actually have to like, press buttons with the right timing. As I'm not doing right here, but you know. Oh my god, I'm getting distracted by the guy throwing things at me. Stop it! Who is that? Stop it! Ow! Hold on. Parry this. Casual. Which is the wrong way to say that, actually. The other guy would say that, but anyway. Also, I love how in this game you can parry that. You can do that. You cannot do that in the other Souls games. You can do this in this game. You can parry bullets, which is amazing. And not just parry them, but reflect them too. Back to the enemy. That's one thing I really love about this game. It's a small thing, and it's not that it's not really that uncommon in other video games, but just specifically in a Souls game, you don't see that. I feel like, I don't know. No, it's one of the few things, one of the top things I like about this game. I'm just reading your messages, by the way. You can't manage to play with a controller even though you have a PlayStation. You're a PC gamer? Really? Well, actually, I said before I haven't played Bloodborne, I guess, because it hasn't been on PC, but I do use a controller. I feel like it's kind of weird to play without a controller. I think some people complain about that, actually. Of course. Miyazaki, even though he didn't make this game. Classic, like you walk over something and it breaks. Of course it does. God damn it. I think I saw you before. This is just back to where it was before. Ow. Damn it. Damn it! Of course. Because I switched to the parry and I fell down dead. Okay, so it's like... If there's one thing I could change about this game, it's the fact that the piercing kill yourself button is like the wrong button, I feel like. I don't know. Anyway. Well, this gives me a good opportunity because I totally forgot to respec my stats. I actually wanted to do that. Totally forgot to do that. But it was like a carnival of mistakes, you know? At first I wanted to do the katana parry. I missed, of course. And so I tried to like dodge. Of course I switched without realizing. And then I want to parry again, but the parry button is, guess what? It's the kill yourself button. So like, God, I hate that. The one thing I hate about this game. The one thing. I mean, there's a few other things, minor things, but that's the number one thing I don't like about this game. Is the fact that the kill yourself button is the same button you press for the dodge button. I do not like that. Hate that so much. Because how you gonna do both? You know, sometimes you're gonna switch and then you gotta. Sure. Assuming this doesn't destroy anything. Okay, so what I wanted to do, at least for now, I wanted to. Yeah, I'm not gonna use spirits, so that's gonna be like base level. I'm gonna put everything into not vitality, into technique first. 40. Is that not? I don't know. I think there's a soft cap in this game, right? And then life. You need to get a life, I know. Alright, maybe you need that much. A little bit of vitality. Vitality is important, right? Okay, maybe 30 instead. More health. And some vitality. Yeah. Really, all that does is it just pumps out a little bit more damage. Right? Oh no. Oh wait, but I need strength. Well, this one needs spirit. Apparently, I didn't know that. What about the katana? Katana needs strength a little bit. Okay, never mind. Redo it again. Never mind. Okay. Ability reconstruction. Okay, so I need at least 12 strength. A bit more of this. Let's say 25. As much life as I can. Life is important. You need to get a life. I'm always. I don't know why that's stuck in my head. That's not what he even says. He says something about like, you know, that's your mission. Get a life, you know, or something. Anyway, what was I saying? Something about PC, right? Some people complain sometimes about how Dark Souls is, and even like any kind of third-person action game is like, I see all the time in Steam discussions, how like, oh, why are the controls for PC so bad? You know, and it's like, what are you talking about? You're not supposed to use your keyboard and mouse to play Dark Souls. You're supposed to use a controller. And we're like, no, why is it not accessible? You should be like, you should use any controller. Okay, then go use a Guitar Hero controller and come back, you know? Because I don't know, certain games are just meant to be played with a certain type of, you know, way, you know? You can't just complain the game's not designed for literally every type of controller. Like, I'm sorry. That's not how that works. I don't know. It's like trying to play basketball, but you're using like a tennis racket for some reason. Like certain types of games, you need to have certain types of tools. Okay, just like how first-person shooters and RTS games are better with keyboard and mouse, third-person action games are better with controller. You know, it's like, I mean, there are some exceptions where like some games are just awkward, but like, for the most part, that's how that works. Okay. Anyway, I'm just very passionate about that because I feel like some people unfairly complain about something that is really their fault. You know, it's like not the game's fault; it's their fault. Like, come on. Oh, I'm punching things. Oops, I didn't mean to punch things. Oh well, I'll just punch you to death. The true fist weapon, my own fists. Yeah, take that. Take this. Take that. Hutta. Hutta. The real fist weapon. Even though it's just awkward. It's kind of slow and doesn't very low damage. Anyway. Well, that was a waste of my time. Let's go back and actually equip my weapons. Okay, first I want the katana. I guess, you know, let's switch it up. Or maybe just use the katana. You know, it's like, there's no reason just not to just only just use the katana. Like, who cares? You know? Until I find something more interesting, I guess, but... Yeah, I'm just gonna use the katana. That's it. Like, you know, there's no reason not to use one weapon, really, I feel like, in this game. Like, sometimes you want to use a longer weapon, I guess, but... I don't know. Better to use the katana, I guess. Just use one katana. I'm just not interested in changing to another weapon at the moment. It never feels like it's worth it, you know? I don't know. Ow. Just kill you. Alright. Oh yeah, one more. I need to put my spell. This one, which the only one I use really, just the healing one. Alright. What am I doing? Okay, so to progress, I can go to the right. Did I go to the left yet? I don't remember. Or did I come from this way? I think I came from this direction, right? Ow. Wait, did I'm turned around. I actually don't know. Or I'm very confused. I think no, I came from this direction. I think. Right? Let me double check. Well, I'll drop down here. Right, drop down here, then jump over here. Oh, there's an item there I didn't realize. Hold on, let me kill you then. I know there's an item there. Assuming that's an item. Sometimes I get mixed up. You know, that's another thing about this game. Sometimes you see an item in the distance. It's a blue light and everything, but sometimes it's not an item. Sometimes it's just a piece of lore, I guess. It's a note. Turns out it's not an item. Get parry, dummy. Alright, get this. Okay. Turns out it was just a salty mud ball. Which I'll never use, because I'll just use the cheaper healing item instead. Okay, what's over here? Did I go over? I feel like I'm going backwards, right? This is... I've been here before, I think. Right, I think so. Because that's... the little thing there. Yeah, I think I've been here before. I fought those guys before as well, so... I guess I don't need to be here. Turns out you can go up here though. I didn't realize you can go this way. And just climb up the ladder. Unless the ladder wasn't down before. Possibly. Maybe I kicked down the ladder. Because this is just an easy way to get back to this branch and then just continue from here. Alright. Well, I forget what I was saying. You gave up on Dark Souls 1 on PS3, the Gargoyles, and then on PC you managed to reach the end? End of the game, I guess? Hopefully he didn't use a keyboard and mouse, because that's what I was talking about. Hopefully he didn't use keyboard and mouse, because bad idea. Got something stuck in my mouth. Anyway. I parry you again. Did I parry you before? I think I did. Do it again. Alright, this time I have to not fall down in a stupid way. That'll be ideal. I think it was this way, right? Rolling your blade, I guess. Ignorant of the fact that I'm going to murder you. Oh, never mind. How'd you... Alright. It's supposed to be silent. I'll just kill you the normal way. And the katana's so cool. I don't know. I wasn't thinking of doing a katana. Yeah, what? Not again. I didn't realize that, because I didn't remember where it was exactly, but I didn't realize it respawned. Stop that. I just parry again. Just parry twice. Even though I got the timing completely wrong the first time. I'll just simply do it again. Alright, well, I have to like run all the way back. I can teleport back, but if I teleport back, the issue... Can I walk on this? I don't know, actually. I was gonna say, the issue is that all the enemies will respawn, especially the... Oh, I mean... Okay, I'm dead. Oh well. I guess I teleport back anyway. The issue I was gonna mention is that the broken board or whatever is just gonna respawn again. I'm gonna get like confused again. Ow. 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 Could you... Ow, stop it. Just get parried and die. Come on. Can you just do that? Oh, too early. Come on. Yeah. Alive, but whatever. Ow. Oh, come on. Would have gotten you if you actually hit me properly. Ah, god damn it. Not again. I'm dying at this part so much. Classic Dark Souls. The falling. Gravity is the real enemy. That's funny. You can actually deflect it into a different enemy. I noticed that a few times. Try it. You're dead. Why is it sometimes, you know, sometimes they die, sometimes they don't. I wonder what the reason for the variable damage is. I mean, in Dark Souls, there's such thing as headshots, I guess, but I'm not sure if it's a headshot or not. Oh, there he goes. That's happened a few times. Glitches. The ragdolls are funny. I mean, ragdolls are also a very important thing in the original Dark Souls. These are different ragdolls, though. These feel like very floaty. Kind of like fly in the air and ascend to heaven very easily. Okay, I gotta pay attention to the broken boards. Also, are you dead? Oh, I thought you were sitting around. No, you're the guy I just killed. I was just hanging out, having a break. Alrighty. Well, what else did I want to mention? I'm not sure, actually. Most of my commentary about this game is just people complaining about the game. So, like, that's all I can think of. Hold on. Ooh. Finally, not falling down this time. Great. Down this ladder? Or, oh, actually, it's normal ladder. Oh, it's down here. Wait, okay, wait. I didn't realize. You can just go up that ladder. Oh wait, this is new though, because when I kept falling down, I kept thinking it was like the old area. But I guess this is a new area, right? This is a big bridge. I saw this bridge before, but it's a different bridge. I think so. If I go down this way, I guess it's a dead end. Okay. No, this is new, right? Okay. I don't know. I remember there was a part, it's very familiar, but there was a part in this area where there's a big guy with a big sword, and then there's a guy throwing spears at you. So like, it's just so familiar. But I guess it's a different area. Okay. Well, let's keep going this way. I'm hoping there's some kind of like short. You drop it on that. Oh, I can drop. Drop down. Direction. By the way, these guys are hunters. By the way. By the way. I repeat words sometimes. I hate doing that. But these are hunters. So we saw a hunter guy before, and we helped them and everything. And he's like, you know, don't check out this forest. That's just where the Hunters Guild is, and you know, don't worry about it. It's a boring place. We walk in here, and then they're all attacking us. You know, you think we'd be friends? You think the hunters would be working with us? But you know, initially that guy was pretty, you know, smug and all that. He was talking about like, I'm gonna kill everyone, lol. You know, that's what he said initially. So maybe that's just the attitude the hunters have in the first place. So, no, oh, of course. Stop it. Heard the big guy, but I can't take advantage of it because of you. Get out of here. Stop it. Oh my god. Stop it. Oh, of course. Oh my god, there's no space to dodge. I just fall off. Here we go again. Hello, albino, by the way. Your name keeps getting longer. I mean, I don't know, not to be offensive or anything. But I feel like you should just have a shorter name. It becomes a mouthful. You don't have to have like a really long title, you know, like in the old days when there's some kind of king, he's like, all hail King Henry III, the noble, the wise, and the fourth of the King Jonathan II. All revere his name or something. Yeah. Many titles. Is all I'm saying. And how are you gonna fit it when you play like an MMORPG? How's your username gonna fit? When it's like there's like a 10 character limit. Is all I'm saying? I don't know. Anyway. It doesn't matter, but... Yeah? Just parry you in the face, why not? Alright. Have I been to Virginia bitch... well, did I say bitch? A Freudian slip, I guess. Is that the right word? Right? I don't know, anyway. Have I been to Virginia Beach before? For one, what a weird question. I don't know why you're asking that. Kind of a weird question. It's a very strange question. Have you thought about... I don't know, the way I think about it, I mean, this is not the first time. It's just that, I don't know, why people... They ask strange questions sometimes. Like, imagine you go up to someone in public and they're playing a video game and they're like, have you been to the Virginia Beach before? And it's like, I don't know. You get to realize that this are weird questions. Alright. But yeah, for one, it's a weird question. Second of all, I don't know what that is. I don't know why you're referring to it. And third of all, I guess not, because I don't know where that is. No idea. Are you going to see Monster Truck? Okay. Good for you, I guess. I don't know, not much to say. The only thing I know about monster trucks is like, you know that trope, I guess? I don't know if it's a trope, but like, at least back in the day, when I watched TV, because who watches TV these days? I feel like only boomers watch TV, but it's when those commercials, they go like, This Sunday, you get to watch a bunch of big cars crush little cars. Wow, you know, that commercial guy that I feel like has been parodied a lot, but I don't know if it was ever a thing. Do people actually talk like that when they advertise for monster truck commercials? I'm not sure. This Sunday. Sunday. They repeat it, you know. Sunday. Anyway, let's see. So where was I before? I keep losing all my crystals, by the way. Because I have the freaking thing that, like, every time you die, you lose, like, a significant portion of it. You don't get to keep it, even. So, I don't know. I still don't know if I can run, if I can, like, walk on those ropes. I'm assuming not. I'm gonna come back from the other direction. But I think I went down this way. And then, obviously, I wanted to backstab that guy, but this freaking guy showed up, which is really annoying. Freaking guy over here. I have, like, an item or something to freaking throw at him. Yeah. Get down here. God damn you. I always don't... Can't... I never, like, time it correctly. Whenever he does, like, a charge up. It comes out quicker than you think. Yeah, go away. God damn you. Let me kill you in peace. Come on. Can't you just let me just murder you? I mean, I'm not the bad guy here, you are. Because if I don't murder you first, you're gonna murder me. Oh. It's just being proactive, my self-defense. Alright. Let's see here. Noise tape. Oh, it's been 2 hours already. Hold on, let me find like a checkpoint or something first. Before I take a break. Can I drop down? I'm not sure if I want to drop down or not. I'm always scared of dropping down because I don't know if I can get back up. Let's go up this ladder first. Anyway, what can I talk about? Well, I mean, recently I saw a game that came out. Recently, a game came out that I was following for a little bit. It was, I believe, the... What's it called? 100 Line or something? Yeah, I forget what it's called. The 100 Line Last Defense Academy? I think that's what it's called. I could be completely wrong. But basically, it's the new Danganronpa. But it's not Danganronpa. You know, well, it's made from the same people. Same artist and everything. Same writer, I think. Same person who also worked on 999 and Virtue's Last Reward, the Zero Escape series, essentially. Well, it seems interesting. Has all the same, you know, how do you say, same tone, I guess, as Danganronpa. And I like Danganronpa. I think I replayed it on stream. I was going to get around to playing the second one, but I just never did, I guess. But oh well. Because I played the second one on my own before. I wanted to stream the second one and then stream the third one, which I never actually played yet. But again, never got around to it. I was thinking of playing the demo of again, what's it called? Like 100 Line something or another. But I never got around to it. But it looked interesting. However, the one hesitation I have, because I never saw gameplay of it until recently, and it turns out it's Fire Emblem, you know, it's like a tactical RPG, which is alright. I like the tactical RPG genre. I'm just very... what's the word? I'm just very hesitant, I guess. What's it called? 100 Line something or another? Oh. I'm very hesitant because even though, yeah, it's made by the same people who made, you know, Danganronpa and all that, which I have, it says here I already played them. It has like, you know, wacky characters and whatnot. But turns out it's because I didn't see the screenshot, I guess, it's a tactical RPG? It's very strange because even though it's supposed to be, I mean, it's not supposed to be, but like, you know, it's definitely, again, written by the same people who made Danganronpa and all that. Guess you gotta search different company for that. You know, Danganronpa, which is very good. Danganronpa is definitely more focused on the kind of like Phoenix Wright style, like mystery murder investigation type gameplay, right? It was more like a mystery game. But this one again, apparently is like this, where it's like, oh, it's an RPG, you fight or whatever. Okay, I guess, but it just kind of reminds me of their other game, which I never played, but like I've heard about, and I don't know if I would like it. But basically, again, by the same people, but instead of killing game, I guess it's like a different type of gameplay, if I remember correctly. I could be wrong. Something like that. It reminds me of this game, where like basically, essentially, they, even though it has a very similar writing and story, it's a completely different style of gameplay, which I don't know if it's a good thing or not. You know, I'm not sure. I mean, how are the reviews? I mean, this guy says he doesn't like it, so I don't know. I don't know. I heard like not bad things necessarily. It's just that it's not Danganronpa, right? Not exactly Danganronpa. It seems to be a little bit more like Digimon, you know, or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, which kind of reminds me of another game that I played. I don't know if it's maybe the same guy or not, but I think similar people. What's that other game was called? I totally forgot. I played it. I streamed it even. What's it called again? Is it not published by the same people? Aniplex is a big publisher. Same publisher as Danganronpa, I think. It's a survival game. Ignored. I'm like, eh. Oh yeah, this one, Zonky Zero, right? It was Zonky Zero. I was hoping it would be like another Danganronpa. Kind of is, but again, completely different gameplay. And the story I found, if I remember correctly, I found it alright, but then I didn't like the ending, essentially. The conclusion of how everything was put together was just kind of like meh. I don't know. I was hoping for something better, but it was alright. So again, I'm just suspicious, you know? Even though it's made by people who wrote Danganronpa, and it's like has the wacky characters, and you know, this one in particular, I feel like she's a bit of a meme, where apparently she's like a freaking gamer, you know, essentially, where she's like, she has brain rot, I don't know. And, you know, it has the same artist and all that. I don't know, it's a completely different gameplay, so therefore, like, fundamentally, like a different type of story, so I'm not sure if I'd like it. I mean, the biggest thing it advertised about is definitely like apparently it has 100 endings or something like that. Something like that. 100 endings flowchart. I don't know, some kind of like thing where they mention how, I'm not sure where it is, some kind of interview. Essentially, one of the developers mentioned, you know, we should make a lot of different endings. And it's like, well, that's impossible. I mean, look at this. And they made like a flowchart of like 100 endings, and they're like, yeah, let's do that. You know, I don't know. I'm not sure how it would be, because the 100 endings, I feel like, are they going to be in depth compared to the story, or is it just going to be like a cutaway? You know, it's like, that's it, you died, the end. You know, I'm not sure. Anyway, bit of a tangent, because I always want to mention that, because that might be something I want to try out, but I'm not sure yet. But definitely after this game. But yeah, let's see. So I found a shortcut recently, so I think it's a good time to take a quick break. It's been about 2 hours. I'm gonna grab a snack, go to washroom. I'll be right back after a few minutes and continue our adventure in the swamp place. Swampy swamp place. Where there's a bunch of people living in tree houses. And they keep trying to kill us. You know, what are we, the Empire? You know, invading Endor? I don't know. Anyway. I'll just leave it here. Be right back after a few minutes. BRB. Alrighty. Let's continue. Well, where was I? I don't know. Can I level up? Yeah, I keep dying, so I can never use my crystals to level up. And you know, since we're using this katana, we might as well make it better. How many diamonds do I have? 4, sure. One more time. Do a little bit more damage. And then save the rest, because I'm scared of, like, running out of material. Excuse. I'm scared of running out of materials and then I don't get to use it on, like, a better weapon, you know? Assuming I even find a better weapon. Let's see. I believe the shortcut we just got was over here, I guess. Up this way. And then from here, we go somewhere else. I'm assuming. I forget where exactly, though. Again, very Blighttown. I don't know, I already mentioned Blighttown, but this place definitely has Blighttown vibes. Everything is just made out of wood. All decrepit. Alright, guess we go this way. Whoop. Of course. Another one of you? Except this time this guy got a chainsaw. Chainsaw blade? What are you, some kind of chainsaw man? Ow. Do you also have this weird obsession with boobs for some reason? As a result of, like, I don't know, having lived a life being homeless and all that? But then for some reasons your defining characteristic in the beginning of the story, and that's why I never really got into the manga, because I just didn't like how the character was so obsessed with boobies. It's found it annoying. I don't know. Is it not annoying? Like it's as if it's meant to be like a very relatable trait. Like, hey guys, boobies, you know. Anyway, I'm talking about Chainsaw Man, by the way, the very popular anime and manga series that everybody loved, and you know, I like some of the character designs as well, like Kobini, bit of a meme. Became a bit of a meme because of, like, the DDR scene or whatever. It was animated on YouTube, but anyway. Well, get out of here. We freaking, of course, there's the whole scene here. Of course you need multiple people to fight me because you're all cowards. You're all goddamn cowards. Can't seem to deflect the chainsaw attack. Ah! Do-do-do-do! I don't want to do that for the AoE. Ow. I'm using a gun. You're not allowed to use a gun. Cheating. Oh, damn it, I thought I got it. At least one guy's dead. Oh! Can't see the other guy. Okay. I want to get rid of you first. Die. Now it's just you. What you got? You got nothing. Ow. Never mind, you got something. Let me just eat my freaking mud ball. I hate this. For some reason I can't deflect that, so I'm gonna run away from it. What you got, Boom. You are dead. What? Another one? Oh, so you're the real leader, apparently. Ow. I hate you. You're based on the fast guys. I thought I was done, you know? I really thought I was done. I thought I could relax, but I guess not. I'm gonna eat my mud balls. You know, in the beginning I didn't use my mud balls because it was like, it's a limited consumable, but I might as well use them. Ooh, what the heck? What are you doing? Get out of here. I can't play around. What do you remind me of? Like a big sword and a smaller, like, dagger type weapon? Ow. Ah, I thought it was safe. We were still doing a combo. Yeah, what does that remind me of? I don't know. I mean, it kind of reminds me of the Fume Knight from Dark Souls 2. Sort of. But I swear, it's probably an enemy in Elden Ring, which is exactly like this. Like, he uses like a sword and a dagger. Anyway. At least it's right here. I'm never gonna get that level up, I guess, because I'm just gonna die every time. Here we go. Man, I really did think, because it was gonna be easy, right? It's gonna be like, oh, you know, it's just this guy. Oh, he's got his friends, you know, all that. Okay, this shouldn't be too bad. And like, turns out there's even more. So I shouldn't really be wasting time here. And just kill the guys quickly and not use up too many resources. Because otherwise, I'm not gonna have enough... Not enough resources for the actual boss. Oh, come on. Really? Ow. Get out of here. Stop it. Where's the other guy? I can't see. Oh, boy. Okay, it's a bad idea to try to block parry bullets. I mean, I can, but it's just kind of hard. Ow. I really don't want to waste my healing. Let's just use the mud balls first. Get rid of you. Where's the other guy? He doesn't come out yet? What, really? How did I get hit there? Gonna do that healing. Get out of here. You die already? Hopefully the other guy... Okay, the leader hasn't come out yet, which is good. No, I don't know if his death would summon the actual leader. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Prefer not to get hit so I can like just get my sync rate up. What is that? What is that perfumer shit? Literally perfumer from Elden Ring. Death to trash bashers. Well, I didn't see a sign, bro. I didn't see a sign. What are you doing? Nothing? Ow. Oh my god. Oh. Ow. What are you doing? I don't know. Oh, come on. Ah. Oh, come on. What? What is that move? I don't understand that move. He just spins at you, and then I don't get the parry. Here we go again. Walter. I don't know, I'm just thinking of Mike Ehrmantraut. Here's what you're gonna do. You know how he said? I don't know what he sounds like. Here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna press the parry button. Then you're gonna kill those guys. And then you're gonna kill the other guy. And then you win. That's how that works. Ow. Oh, come on. I was trying to parry the third one. Let's just heal. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Well, kind of works out. If you do it too quickly, it just summons the other ones right away. Turns out. Die. Okay. You know, for a guy with one arm, for some reason, I can't like stagger you as much as the other guy. With like just a gun, you know, the guy with just a gun. Which normally a ranged character would be weak against melee, you know, usually most video games. You just smack them around, they just die. Death to trespassers! Okay, shut up, guy. Shut up. Just die. Good for you. Death to trespassers! No, oh, I keep getting tricked in that one. I want to parry that because usually... Because that's similar to the move that the Twin Blade guys do as normal enemies, right? And usually you want to parry by just pressing the button right after they start spinning, but like, it doesn't work for that guy for some reason. He goes to your side. And then roll, and then... Okay, I didn't get it. I think I would. Okay, got it that time. Hold on, let me just get a free heal real quick. Because I just want healing. Oh, you have the freaking flame swords now. I don't know how to deal with this, because I didn't see much of it last time. I hate that. That's designed to catch you. What is this? I don't know what's going on. Okay, gotcha. That's the same move he had before. That time though, he actually goes forward. It was actually easier to parry at the end of his combo. Let me just eat a little mud ball real quick. I can thrust my sword too, buddy. There you go. Because I know he always does one last hit at that combo. Get out of here. Goodbye. I'm the leader now. If I could gesture like in Dark Souls, I would right now, but I can't. As far as I understand, there's no gesture menu. But I would be Fortnite dancing on you, motherfucker, right now. Okay, a weapon though. What is it? Hunter blades? A pair of hunter blades. Not even the finest metal is sharp enough to penetrate a Necro's shell. Only by targeting their joints can we damage them. So you mean our opponents are fully armored and move fast like crazy? What makes you believe we can stand a chance against them? Just do better, idiot. Right. What is it like? Well, it's curved twin sword again. Curved, dual blades, or you know, dual curved blades. Typical moveset. Same as always. Does that? What's a special move like? Oh, okay, it's that annoying special move. I feel like it doesn't matter for NPCs. Like it only serves to mess up the player, really. Like that'd be great for PvP, you know. But there's no PvP in this game, as far as I understand. That's all right. I'm assuming there's a technique weapon. Yeah, it is. Oop, and then then whoop, Alright, well, I beat up the hunter guys. Apparently this is the Hunters Guild. Is that all this place is? You know, I expected like a nice house or something, but they just live in freaking trees. A lot of dangling bodies. You know, something I never actually... I never really comment on it because I just assume it's normal, I guess. But I think the dangling bodies, that's also a thing in the other areas. It's just a thing you do, you know, in Dark Souls. You just dangle dead bodies and corpses upside down, you know? It's just a thing you do. Now, what I wonder is that, are these people... were they dead before they hung them or after? Because if it's... you know... like, if they hung them while they were still alive the whole time, now that's scary. Oh. These hunter guys, I thought they were the good guys. You know, they hunt necros and all that, apparently, but why are they trying to kill me? I don't know. Anyway, here's this guy. Yeah, I helped this guy before. And all your friends attacked me. Come on. Well, I feel like it's a common Dark Souls thing, though. You know, in Dark Souls, no matter what, even in the area where supposedly you're hanging out with the good guys, they still attack you anyway, just because. But I just want to walk around, you know, and look around. That's all I want to do. Anyway, talk to you.
It's you, Harissa. You got rid of those 4 wretches by yourself?
They attacked me first.
Yeah, self-defense, bro.
Don't worry. I'm not planning to avenge them. Survival of the fittest, you know? Now they only got their own imbecility to blame. But this is the end of the road. Guild headquarters is up ahead, and they aren't too keen on outsiders. Boring place, as I said before.
Your leg.
Oh, this? Got it custom made by a skilled prosthetist. Not bad, huh? It's like 4 to 5 times stronger than a regular human leg.
I can't tell because he's just wearing pants. Is there a difference? I'm not sure. Maybe his shoes look a bit different. I'm not sure. But it's funny though. It would be funny if it's the same exact model, and they're just implying that he got new legs. But like, you know, they don't want to make new assets, so it's just reusing the same asset. Anyway.
Do you want to keep hunting the Necros?
Of course.
Why are you so persistent?
What a dumb question. You're clearly not cut out to be a hunter.
Why?
Most people become hunters for 3 reasons. Money, pleasure, or vengeance. They are desperados. No matter what drives them, merely losing an arm or leg won't make them quit. We're fueled by our emotions and desires, unlike you.
Rude.
Why did you become a hunter?
Me? Well, I grew up here. Necros killed my parents when I was a kid, and a passing by hunter took me in.
So you became a hunter for vengeance.
Who knows? They were just folks abandoned by the church. Even if they hadn't been killed, they wouldn't have lasted long. But vengeance is a solid reason, and hatred can be a powerful motivator. Or at least that's what the old man taught me.
That old man?
Well, my adoptive father, the president of the guild, and a good-for-nothing jerk. Most of the crap he spouts is nonsense, but some of it stuck. The Church and the Necros hold all the power, and that's why they control the rules in Havenswell. Humans? We're just sheep to be slaughtered.
Havenswell? Havens? Or is it Havenswell or Havenswell?
Sheep want to fight back. They have to gain power at any cost. Whether it's the Church or the Necros. One day, I'll kick all those inhuman freaks out of this place. Alright. Enough chit-chat. Take this and pretend we never had this little chat.
Oh, thanks for the salt. Just give me some bunch of salt. Okay. I mean, a little bit more about the Hunter's Guild and him. He really is like, you know, I mean, he said it before, but like survival of the fittest type bullshit. But, you know, it's like, don't worry about it. As long as you're strong. If you're the strongest of the strong, you can do whatever you want because you're strong. Yeah. Whatever.
Go wherever you're supposed to go. Go wherever you're...
Nah, I want to check out the Hunter's Guild. Can I meet your dad? I want to kill him and take his weapons. You know, that's what I want to do. It's fine, right? According to your rules, as long as you're able to kill someone, then you're justified in doing so, apparently. It really reminds me of Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. Because if you didn't know in that game, it's like a whole thing, but like, I mean, it's a very common theme in Shin Megami Tensei. But essentially, there's different endings you can get in that game that kind of like form a new world based on an ideology. And one very stereotypically evil ideology is survival of the fittest, right? Like, obviously, what's his face? What's his name again? Darwin or whatever? What's his name? Charles Darwin, right? Where that often is taken out of context, you know? And it's often used as like the typical villain guy who always like, survival of the fittest, you know? Or whatever. And, you know, people always argue which is better, right? Is it better to have like, oh, this survival of the fittest, or like to have a world where it's like completely a hive mind? Because it's different, you know, in Shin Megami Tensei, at least in the series, often the theme is like, there is no perfect answer usually. You know, it's not one or the other. But essentially, basically the chaos ending of Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne is to choose a world where only the strong survive. And I remember reading like old game threads or whatever, and people say, "Oh, that's a good thing," you know. And there's a debate, you know. Obviously, this is better or that's better. And you know, there's one type of ending where it's like, "Oh, everybody gets their own little bubble world," you know, whatever. And another one where it's like, "Oh, everybody does this or that or something." I don't remember, but one of them is definitely a universe where only the strong survive, you know, only the strongest of the strong, you know. And it sounds great, I guess, where it's like, oh, only the smartest people survive, only the strongest people survive, only the most whoever's like good at something survives, you know, kind of like a very much brutal like capitalism type society, I guess. Oh, I'm gonna fall down here. What am I doing? I don't know what's going on. I feel like I went backwards. Hold on. Let me... Well, for one, I didn't use my crystals yet. Let me just teleport back. Yes. How do I... okay. But as I was saying, Shin Megami Tensei... Oh, damn it. Okay, fine, I'll murder you then. You're gonna die so badly. Die. Oop, never mind. I fell down. Hold on. Okay. Ow. Okay. Just die. Hey, die. Who keeps throwing things? Where are they coming from? Are they dead now? No, they're still throwing things. Where? Bottom? Here? Oh. Go away. Can I leave now? There's a guy over there now. Oh my god. Just die. Okay. Want to teleport back. Got ahead of myself. I should like use my crystals. As I was saying, you know, typical of the, you know, the guy we just talked to, you know, he's definitely, his ideology is like survival of the fittest, you know, if you beat a guy, then you deserve to win or whatever. And it's like this world where, you know, only the strongest of the strong survive, whatever that means. Very ambiguous. And I remember reading a lot of game threads and comments and be like, that's a perfect world, it'll be great! Only the most smartest of people would live, and therefore it will create a great utopian society. And it's like, I don't know, I feel like those people miss a very important aspect of that, is the fact that usually in that kind of world where we don't protect the people who are, you know, not as strong, well, then we just live, then it's the mafia, essentially, you know, where only the people with power, with wealth, or like strength, or whatever, to do what they want, well, they're the people at the top, and then they're just gonna like either, two things are gonna happen. They're either going to oppress the ones that are not as strong as them, so they can stay in power, or they get killed themselves by someone else, because someone who is strong at some point might not always be strong. And it's very ambiguous what strong means, but like, you know, they may not always be as strong at that one point. It could be like physical strength or whatever, for example. Eventually you grow old and then you freaking get killed by someone else. I don't know. Like, you can't stay strong forever. And it just ends up in a very like bloodthirsty world where everyone just freaking murders each other. Like, how does anyone get anything done? You know, how a bunch of like nerds or whatever are gonna sit down and actually make cool things, like how, you know, in the society, like how they're gonna invent like, I don't know, plumbing, I guess, if they're gonna like look behind their back at every second because someone else is gonna murder them and take their place instead. It's gonna be this ultra competitive world where nobody stays at the top and nothing gets done. It's how I feel like, anyway. Obviously, it's very abstract and conceptual and it's like supernatural, like whatever. But that's how I see, you know. That's the problem with that kind of ideology, is that no one gets to relax and actually make things, make something productive. You know, that's like good for society overall and not just about themselves. Because I feel like in the world, I don't know, in a world where everyone is looking out for themselves, well, why are you going to help anyone else then? In that case, all you're going to care about is like murdering the other guy so you can take his stuff, you know? That's just kind of like not very productive in the grand scheme of things. Is how I feel like. Anyway, it's a weird rant, but like, you know, it's a common, I feel like, ideology, right? Survival of the fittest or whatever. I mean, obviously, in real life history, there's, let's just say, there are a few examples like that. But it just never works out because it's just very, I don't know, the word is like, again, like unproductive or like not sustainable, I guess. Why would you want to live in a world where you have to keep fighting forever, no breaks? You know, you can't even take a second to catch your break. It's like an infinite battle royale, you know, Fortnite. Everybody's just trying to kill each other to get the freaking #1 victory royale, and then you never get to take a break until you die. You know, that's how I feel like, anyway. Isn't that like a very stressful life to live in, or a stressful world to live in? I don't know. Already there, apparently. Okay, I feel like I kind of went backwards. Wait, he said, okay, well, there's this kind of weird wall thing, which I wasn't sure what it was. Kind of fell down here. I go back. So I was thinking, was that the entrance, or is he meaning something else? Because maybe this way is towards the Hunter's Guild. So we're not really at the Hunter's Guild yet, but this is kind of the Hunter Guild's area. In that case, where do I go exactly? Because I remember this. I went here before, right? I dropped down here. I went this way. And I went to the left. You know, this kind of loops back to where I was. So, am I missing something? Or... Oh, no, I'm just gonna... Whatever. I already fought these guys. I'm gonna run past them. Ow. Don't hit me. On the ladder, and then I fall down and stuff. Don't do that. Where do I go? I do not know. I went down here before, right? I had that whole boss fight, and I'm kind of like lost already. Excuse me. Yes, let me just. Is it over here? I'm very confused. Oh, wait. Oh, I see the blader. Hello, blader. Yeah, you have a different hairstyle compared to the memory that I saw before. Oh, you say nothing, I guess. I have nothing to say. What? Anyway. Another instance of Blader what we defeated appearing back at the branch. Not cool. Now this one doesn't say anything though. I'm trying to... I actually don't remember. How did I even get into the boss fight again? Like, I want to go back to the boss fight area and like just double check I missed anything. Well, that's the Arboretum. Ow. Oh, there's a memory here. Oh, I didn't see this one. What? Hey, you can't do that. You can't do the thing where you like, you hide it behind a wall that you walk past. Like, there's no way the normal players would see that because we focus on the ladder. Come on. Anyway, what's this one then?
My cover's blown already. How exactly did they figure out I'm not a human? I can't go back to the guild right now. Now I should lay low and make plans once things settle down. Just hope the Necros won't find this place.
Okay, well that's obviously what happened to her, I guess. But that's why, yeah, okay, so that's a different... the memory I saw before, the long hair, I think, the long blonde hair, it was a different person talking to Delpha, but this person is a different... Yeah, apparently it seems like they were someone who tried to, I guess, get into the Hunters Guild, but they figured out she wasn't human. Because she's a blader. How can you tell? They're all anime girls, you know? I don't know. And I guess she just tried to live with them, but then they found out that she was a blader, and now they kill her or whatever. That's why she's just stuck here and probably died to a Necros, and that's why she's like, oh, now I'm an emotionless doll. I have nothing to live for, oh well. Let's go back here. Did I miss something? Because I don't know which way to go now. Because it kind of dropped down this way. Now there isn't any way to go. Confused. I'm confused. That's where it came from. Initially. Then... I actually don't remember. I have a very hard time remembering where I'm supposed to go again. Which way was it? I swear, there was I remember there was a fast way to the boss, but now I don't remember. It was like a shortcut, I guess, to somewhere. Ow, 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 ow. Just die. I don't care anymore. I just pressed the button. The one thing I'm not supposed to do in this game. Oh, god damn it. I always forget about that. Here, and then... there's a whole maze. I don't think there's anything that way, I don't think. Guess I'll go down this way. And right, this was for the boss fight. So I would go over here, there was like a whole boss fight. You know, the branch, the bonfires essentially are so confusing because I guess you have to go to like a previous bonfire, get a shortcut to go over here. I have them all mixed up, I don't know. Okay, obviously the guy's gone now. How do I get into the guild? Is this the guild, or is this just a giant wall of like wood for no reason? I don't know, it's just a big wall. I actually don't know what this is. It's not explained. I thought it was like a door of some sort, you know, like a big gate. But now I'm not so sure. I don't know what this is. Apparently there's no way to go forward from here? I'm not entirely sure. I'm very confused. It could be, well, I mean, it could be a thing where, like... Is the door? No, okay. Well, it could be a thing where, like, we have to come back later or something? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I mean, there's like one thing I want to do, I guess. Can I level up? Not yet. Okay. There's one thing I could do, maybe. Ow. Ow. Why do I have so much health? Annoying. Can I backstab you? You can't backstab them. One thing I wanted to check is to go across the bridge. I haven't actually went around the bridge yet, I don't think. I saw an item there, I believe. So I wanted to do that. And see if I can like cross the rope. You know, the first time I tried it, I feel like I slipped off. And properly like get across the bridge. I don't know if you can, but possibly. Also gotta remember, doesn't matter, because I want to go down there anyway. Oh, missed, of course. Take that. Haha, get wrecked. Oh, ow. Alright. I wasn't sure if I can go around this way. There's an item here. I'm gonna die. Oh, goddammit. Of course, okay. I think I slipped off. I don't think you can walk on the rope. I don't know, I thought you could do like a tightrope thing. Turns out you can't. There was an item there, however. I don't know. Weird. I mean, I remember that in another area, possibly. Maybe you get there from a different path? And it was an area I already saw before or something like that? Oh my god. I was waiting for the guy to throw it, but... this guy's already here. Hurry up and do the thing. Ow. Ow. Hurry up and do the thing. There you go. 465 that time. Usually it does 500 damage around. I don't know why there's a difference between the damage. Sometimes I do when I parry the spear thing. More like a javelin. You know, when you throw a spear, it's not a spear, it's more like a javelin, technically. That's what you're supposed to call it. Okay, that guy does die. I was wondering if he died or not when he dropped down that pit. All damage does apply to enemies as well. So I'm wondering, like, where haven't I explored yet? I don't know. Have I been there yet? I feel like I might have, I'm not sure. I see like a ladder there. Obviously there's an item there. Can I make the jump? I'm probably gonna die if I try to make the jump. It's too far away. I don't know, I feel like I'm just retracing my steps. But I want to see, like, is there another way I could have went? I use my rock on you. My limited rocks. Oh, come on. Why does the guy have so much health? You're supposed to be like glass cannons, you know? You're supposed to be fast and quick, but have like 2 health. Why are these guys cheating, huh? Okay. Over here was, I believe, a dead end. I don't think there was anything here except maybe an item before, but I don't know. I don't know why I went this way. It was for nothing. I'm kind of disappointed. Because the NPC said like, "Oh, there's nothing here in the guild." The thing. By the way, my dad's the leader, I guess. Oh well. Anyway, bye. And then that's it. Ooh, I thought there was more. Come on. Is there nothing more? Has to be more, right? I remember sometimes I play video games and they're like, "That's it." And it turns out I go back after I beat the game and I look at a guy and it's like, "Oh, actually, there was more." Wait, what? Like I'm always like exasperated when I'm like, "This is a dead end," and it turns out it wasn't a dead end. That's very confusing. Oh, that's a map. I was wondering why it was making noise. I pressed the down button, but it was a map. And there's also that arboretum as well, right? Yeah, I couldn't get to that arboretum somehow. Why is there an arboretum there? I couldn't get in. Is there really nothing more? If I go down this way, it's just, yeah, it just kind of loops back. Somehow. I don't know. Maybe I misread the dialogue. And maybe this is the Hunter's Guild and that's it, or... I don't know. Very confusing. Because when I went back, it just kind of like... It loops back to that same checkpoint and doesn't go anywhere. He's like, that's it, that's the guild. Hello? Hello? Oh. Maybe I'll look it up later. I don't want to spoil myself too much, but this is actually very vexing. To be like, that's it. Bye. I'm just gonna just look at a dead end. With no clear indication that there's another way to go. Unless I didn't thoroughly explore this area. Anything over here? Or does it lead to like just a checkpoint? I mean, it leads over here, I remember. These 2 guys, which I assume have been here before. I don't know, let's fight them, I guess. I'd rather not fight both of them at once, though. Possible. Because these guys are tough. Especially when they do crazy moves like that. Ow. Ah, I was hoping to parry that. Guess not. Yeah, I feel like I've been here before. Maybe I haven't. I don't know. It's been a while, so like maybe my memory is just that poor. Damn it. Parry. And I did. Why you gotta get so far away? I want to hit you after I parried you. What? Heal? Nope. I said let me just heal. I'm just back where I started, except worse. Oh, kind of worked? Okay, there you go. It kind of worked. Okay, damaged though. Another hit after that. You can't do that. You can't do like a big explosion and then you're like, whoa, boom, and here you go, boop. Extra little hit, you know? Can't do. Bolts Institute, right, the whole science thing. I read before. That way, which was... Where was this? This is the back where I came from? Was there anything else in the swamp that I missed? That's what I'm wondering as well. I felt like I reached the end of that whole guild thing, but was there more over here somewhere? I could go up, but like... What about down? I mean, is this... I feel like this is also just going back to where it was before. Monsters. Just the usual monsters. No big deal. Of course, they just teleport. Where'd you go? Here? Do not pierce me. Do not pierce me, bro. I don't want the piercing. I don't know. I mean, this is just back to where it was. I don't know. I'll come back to this place, I guess. I guess for now, I'll teleport back. I'm actually not sure where to go from here, so I think that's it. Disappointing, to be honest. I was expecting a little bit more. I mean, obviously there was that cool boss fight. It's pretty cool, but like, I wanted more. Like, where's the Hunter's Guild, you know? It'd be funny if was this the Hunter's Guild? Not very impressive. I'm just not impressed because it didn't feel like the Hunter's Guild. There should be more. Located in front of the Hunter's Stronghold. Wrestle. I also never solved that mystery of the Arboretum. If I go back, it probably won't change anything, so... I don't know, I don't want to spend too long on this because I feel like I'm just not making any progress. It's kinda... not great for streaming. I want to make some progress now. So I guess I'll continue on this way. Back into the Sunken City Overground. Because apparently this forest doesn't go anywhere. I'll drink some water. Alright. So let's head back over here, back into the city and everything. After being lost in that forest for a while, and the you know, the claimed Hunters Guild. I was so excited to go visit the Hunters Guild, but all I see is a bunch of tree people living in tree houses. I killed them all, but I couldn't find the Hunters Guild. Where are they? Where is... Well, I'm reminded of Invincible, you know? Where's Omni-Man? He doesn't say it like that, but anyway. Where's Omni-Man? Where is he? Where's the Hunters Guild? I can't find it, so I'm just gonna continue on. Like, I'm not sure if like that was the Hunters Guild. Like, I thought there could be more. You know, I thought the Hunters Guild sounds impressive. You know, it's like a whole thing. They live in a whole big place. I don't know what it would be, but they live in a big place, and they're hanging out. Where are you? Are you Grandpa? You're lagging my game, by the way. Why are you doing that? I'm losing frames in this area. You know, someone did complain about frame drops in this particular area. Is it this one? I don't know. Alright, who are you?
Power output was a bit too high. Well, sorry about the embarrassment. I'm Adrenalek. I'm a scholar and, well, the doctor of this area. This is my assistant.
Greetings, stranger. I'm Assis.
A doctor?
While everyone calls me that, I don't really treat people. I just replace prosthetics for those who have lost their arms or legs. I wonder if you are... Oh, wait. Can't believe I've met two bladers in one day. So, what's her name?
Arissa.
Arissa? A nice name indeed.
How can you tell that she's a blader, other than the fact that she's an anime girl? You know, like, how do you tell that someone's a blader, huh? I mean, maybe the conspicuous, like, left arm that's, like, all red?
What are you doing here?
Well, just working on a simple barrier generator.
And a makeshift one.
Shut up, you pesky brat. You must have run into hordes of Necros on your way here, right? They not only prey humans, but also cause trouble for the church. Normally, a night rank guard would be enough to handle those lesser Necros. But some bastard defeated that night.
Don't worry about it.
I did it.
Oh, okay. Oh,
It was you nasty... That's why I came all the way here to work on this stuff.
What does a barrier generator do?
Well, in theory, it interferes with the Necro's cognitive abilities, preventing them from sensing this area.
In theory.
Why would you do that?
Many of my clients live in this parish, and I'd lose a fortune if they were all killed by the Necros. But things will change once I build the weapon designed for wiping out Necros.
ho 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 ho.
I should never have added such an annoying function in you.
Why did you program the robot to feel? Why did you program emotions?
We managed to take out that knight. Maybe you'd be interested in making a deal with me.
A deal?
Oh, no, not that kind of deal.
Oh, taking her
I'm
thing.
investigating the powers behind the church and the Necros.
The powers behind them.
Exactly. Those things don't just appear out of nowhere. They're cutting-edge techniques and those spells. There must be powerful entities behind them. I want to uncover the truth. That's why I need your help. And don't worry, I'll reward you generously. I've mastered some of their techniques over the years. With them, you'll become stronger. Consider this a deposit and a gesture of goodwill.
Ah, you're so stingy.
What do you need me to do?
If there are other powers behind the guards and the Necros, there must be evidence of communication. I've analyzed a lot of their wreckage and found spell fragments. However, I hardly got anything useful from those lesser units. You're carrying that knight's crystal nucleus, right? Please let us analyze it.
Okay, is this how you transform those nucleus into something else?
Wow, this totally outshines the doctor's work for ages.
Well, That's just... Great. I need the nuclei from advanced units. To be more specific, I only need the information from those nuclei. As for the nuclei themselves...
Nuclei.
Turn them into something more useful. Just give me a second.
Nucleus trade. I need a... So, at least from the ones I have right now... Oh, he can also just buy a hat. You can buy Knight's Lance, Elite Necros Nucleus, into Reapers, and Grapple Lance. Are you gonna swing it like a polearm again? You know, that's all that's gonna happen. Like, oh, but I need Strength, which, you know, is easy enough to change, I guess. Piercing damage. I want to avoid piercing damage because I feel like that one person mentioned how like it's super strong, and I don't want to use super strong. I want to use the honorable damage type, pure physical. Raplands. What's this from? Void Nucleus. Alright, it's from that guy. Well, let me buy this just for fun. I guess you should sell things. Sell some of the mechanical parts. Sell the crystallized disc he just gave me.
How's that? Not bad, huh? If you come across any special nuclei, just bring them to Assis.
I see.
I see.
I'll be relying on you. I've got work to do. See you next time.
Well, hold on. I want to check, oh, maybe I shouldn't use the crystals right away. I want to check. Can I use... Okay, the thing I'm holding right now, Elite Necros, can be used. Okay, I was wondering if I need to switch them out. So if I use the Elite Necros, I won't be able to... No. Yeah, okay. If it's equipped, you can't even use it, but it still shows up in the menu. That's what I was wondering. I don't know. It's like... Knight's Lance, Lightning Cascade... I don't really want everything, but I might as well grab them just to see. Look like, and you know, the whole nucleus thing, I feel like, unless I need to save them for something else, I'm not sure. I feel like I might as well use them. Turn them to weapons and all that. Hopefully you're not getting it wrong and you know, you could change it to something else.
Transaction complete.
I just want to see what they are. A little laggy in there though. Hopefully it doesn't continue to be laggy. What I want to do though is get it doesn't matter. I just want to test it out. As far as I know, the game said like it doesn't matter if you... It doesn't matter if you respec, you know, you can respec as many times as you want. Oh, but I always keep forgetting I need technique as well. I need like a bit of each stat. Anyway. Okay, let's try that again. Instruction. A bit of technique. A bit of strength. A bit of health. This is just to like try it out. I just want to try it out. I just want to equip it. You know, again, I wish you could just equip weapons without meeting the stat requirements. Because I just want to look at it, you know? That's all I want to do. Because this... Again, you swing it like a freaking halberd again. I wish you didn't do that. Every weapon. I don't want a polearm. I want a two-handed greatsword is what I want. If I had the choice. Of course, it's that attack in Dark Souls, which is very funny because that attack is mostly useless. This one, just swap it out. This is the same. Same moveset, mostly. Oh, this one's slightly different. And whoop. Whoop. Oh, okay, I saw that in the trailer actually. Hey, it's that freaking. This is the same animation. I feel like I forget which one it was, but there was an animation in Dark Souls, a certain type of weapon that's exactly the same. You hold it up like that, and boop like that, and then you even swing it like that. It does like minimal damage, but I swear there was a weapon like that in Dark Souls. In one of Dark Souls games or Elden Ring, I'm not sure. Whoop. You can dash out of it. No? No. Alright, well, it's okay, I guess, but I don't know. I just want to stick to the katana, because the katana is the only one that has a unique moveset. It's all about the animation, you know? It's like, that's all I care about. How the animation looks. Alright, let me see. So, let's go back to our Dex build, or disgusting Dex build, I guess. This is how I ended up. Then we use the katana. Let's see, what is the... diminishing returns or whatever? I don't know if math, but I'll just keep it like that. But yeah, so far with the special weapons, nah, not impressed. Only because not unique animations, you know? It's like, that's all I care about. I don't know. It's gotta have a cool, unique animation, then I'll use it. I could also get those swords, I guess. Then I have to switch this out for something else. Seems like I can't use this one though to turn into a weapon. You know, I do feel like a nucleus thing doesn't really matter that much. If anything, it's better to just use it. Or a balanced, you know. The standard nucleus seems to be like, oh, if you want to just use a balanced style where you don't lose all your crystals when you die. Probably be.
Greetings.
Let me see. Let me sell. How much did it cost? 6,000. Then I wasn't gonna use these swords, but I still want to see what they look like. How much I have? More. Reapers.
Transaction complete.
Transaction complete. Alright, can I even use them yet? Because do I need strength? Oh, I can use it. Alright. Are these the ones, by the way? Yeah, these are the Reapers. Because I also have Corrupted Blader swords, which are just very similar, I guess. They're just very similar weapons. Kind of do the same thing. Same animations. What's that? That should look like. Whee! Spin to win. Okay. Actually, oh. What if I do piercing? How do I do it again? Oh, I have to do this. Then do this. Whee! Actually, because I'm using the pilgrim thing. Oh, I don't know. Actually, I was killing myself. I was just thinking the piercing thing might be useful because if you use it in tandem with the pilgrim seal, that gives you extra defense. That's here, I guess. Something like that. But it gives you extra defense while you have a status effect. I think. Let me see. When inflicted by any status ailment. Well, I don't know. Does it count? Like, piercing kind of happens in a burst, so technically I don't know if that matters. But I'm thinking, like, because this says, you know, take less damage from piercing, and then you have defense when inflicted by a status ailment and everything, so maybe you take less damage while you do the piercing thing. In general, it still takes a bit of a chunk of your health bar though, so I don't know if it's worth it. I feel like it's just better not to take damage, you know, I don't know. You can also do something like, wait, you can do something like this, you heal, and then you can like do this, and then you can heal again. Sort of, it's not how do you say? Not profit though. I was just thinking like if you could, it seems like if you hit yourself with piercing, you actually gain sync. Gain sync rate. And so maybe you could like somehow make like infinite healing thing. But I guess not. Whatever, I'll just use my katana. Now. Alright. I guess we'll just continue on from here because I don't know where else to go. Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, that reminds me. The merchant kind of reminded me of... I wanted to go back... I think over here, right? Because I have a few materials for the mage lady. And even though I'm probably not going to use spells at all, I just want to see if I can actually give her a bunch of materials and maybe that unlocks extra dialogue or something. I don't know. Guess not over here. Where is she? Where is she located? Maybe a little bit further back. I know she's like outside of a door. Over here? Hello?
What do you want to learn?
What do you want to learn? Again, her voice is so familiar for some reason. Oh, I don't have enough stuff.
Don't forget about it.
Ah! But I can't... How much? I have 753. I feel like I just need to kill a few things. Shut up. Stop yelling. You just spam the parry. Yeah, my game's a little laggy, I feel like. I don't know. I'm losing frames. My frames. My frames. Ow. Ow. Get up. Get up. Heal, and then teleport back. I think I have enough. I have enough. I want to buy the other spell. I mean, it might be useful. I mean, it gives you a buff and everything, right? Maybe I should like spend a little bit points in my magic skill in order to learn it. Anyway, buy this. I need 50. I need 15 spirit though. It's annoying. All right, I got all the things.
Don't forget about our deal.
About our deal. Well, there you go. I mean, there's nothing else to buy that's unique, I feel like. Because you can also buy more of those consumables, but I kind of don't want to. Because they're just consumables anyway. I don't know. I only got like a few adaptive fragments, right? These are expensive. The actual spells are pretty expensive. I got them all, so I don't know. I was hoping to be like, oh, she'd be like, thanks. Anyway, I'm gonna move on now and go somewhere else. Because I'm a mysterious magician, wizard type person. Guess not. Back here. I guess we'll just continue on. Getting near to be the end of the stream, though. Hopefully I can make some progress. Because I really felt like I spent too long in that forest, just being super lost and not accomplishing anything. Which reminds me, actually, I've seen this barrier before. You know, this device apparently he was working on? Actually, we saw that near the end of the Hunter's Forest place. If there's anything to do there, though, I'm not sure. Hey, player! Gosh, it's so laggy. My frames! I mean, it's a big place. But my frames are dying, so... That's not great. The rest of the game seemed to be working fine, but this place in particular is super, super laggy. It wasn't so laggy. Well, it was better now. Now it isn't. It depends on where you look at it, I feel like. You again, I hate you. Stop it. Waiting for that attack. let's leave as soon as we can so I can get out of this big area that like seems to lag my game a lot. Let's go inside an area, you know, it's like in a lot of games, you go inside a cave, it's fine, because not everything is rendered. Ah, damn it. Kinda hard to prediction parry freaking guns, you know, as it turns out. Oh, come on, I didn't even hit him. What? He didn't even shoot. Try shooting this time, bro. What? He's not even shooting. Okay, fine. I'll leave you now. Let's grab your salty mud balls. Dude. Grab it right out of your corpse. Let's try this again. Oh, come on. There you go. Right? Come on. Go. Damn. Go. You can't do a reaction parry. You have to predict it. I mean, that is true for a lot of things, but especially when someone just shoots a freaking harpoon gun at you, you know? Can't exactly react to that. It's why it's so funny, and I mean, in anime in particular, or like actually any kind of action movie, really. Many instances where a guy just kind of freaking deflects bullets or whatever, as if it's like normal. I mean, especially in anime, for yeah, the Japanese animators just don't take guns seriously, I guess. But I mean, when I think about it, I mean, it's always the case in a lot of just action movies. But you know, it's always this thing where people are just shooting a bunch of guns everywhere, and you either just dodge it really easily, you know, because you have plot armor, or you freaking deflect it with freaking katana or something. And it's like the easiest thing in the world. Like, of course I could deflect bullets, duh. But like, you can't do that in real life. I don't know. It's just taken for granted. But like, you can't react to a bullet because it goes faster than your reaction time. You know? Technically, we're all living in the past, by the way. Everything our brain takes in as information has a bit of latency. So you literally can't react to it because it's literally faster than our brain can process. The idea? Also new armor? I want to leave this like laggy area though. Still lagging. Hopefully other areas in this game aren't as laggy. Oop. Let me jump over here for no. Alright, fine. Let me just look at the console. Whatever. Again, it's all about the fashion. Listener Guild. Affiliated with Ethereum technology. The Listener Guild should have anticipated the defection of the sphere. However, centuries of interaction with the intelligent entities make us too indulge in it as we started to take their companionship for granted, seeing it as just a daily routine. That's enough, Rokorid. The Genesis won't respond to us anymore. Genesis? Sega Genesis? Apparently it's a device that allows for sensory sharing with the Intelligent Entity Network. Again, implication that it's some kind of AI. I don't mean to rain on your parade, but they don't judge you if you're one of them based on how you look, okay? The factory. We're a goofy robot now. Okay. Put that on, and then put this. Very, I don't know. It's like a bodysuit, essentially. You know, a sci-fi bodysuit where like you pilot a mecha or something. That's what it reminds me of. I guess Eva, or what's it called? You call it Eva? Or, you know, Neon Genesis Evangelion is what I mean. It's alright. I'm not really into the whole bodysuit look, though. It reminds me of, like, 2B. And how, like, everyone wants to explode her and self-destruct so that there's, like, clothing damage and everyone looks at a leotard. I don't know. I prefer, like, a cute skirt on the anime girl compared to, like, just full-on bodysuit, because I know, like, oh, you know, it's her butt. It's basically her butt. And it's like, eh. Kind of boring, isn't it? What's the point? It's like, I mean, I don't have an anime figurine, like, truthfully, but, like, it's as if you bought, like, an anime figurine just to strip it off. Like, what's the point? The whole point is that it's supposed to, like, it looks cute in a little dress, you know? It's like you're playing with dolls. It's like Barbie dolls. Anime figurines are just Barbie dolls for weebs, essentially. What's the point of a Barbie doll if you just take off all her clothes? I don't get it. Yeah, I am. Maybe that's a little crass. I'm just gonna for you with my 30 frames per second. I don't even know it's 30. More like 20 frames, really. Hopefully it's not too bad on the stream. Not much I can do, really. Playing with lower frames though, actually, it does make an impact on the game, as in like reacting to animations and all that. Not harder, you know? Because you have less information. Get rid of you. Go away. Who are you people again? Because normally you are the bandits, right? Or the fisherman gang? Are you still the fisherman gang? I'm not sure, actually. Assuming so. Why are you in this mansion? Why are these people in the mansion? Are they scavengers? I'm not sure. I'm really hoping this goes away in a different area. I really just want to leave this area as soon as I can, so I don't deal with this. I mean, my fault for not having a good graphics card. But they're expensive at the moment. I can't buy them, even though my graphics card is like more than 10 years old at this point. I don't know. Okay, so there's a way to go on the left. And also go up. Did I go up yet? I actually don't remember. I think I did, right? About the harpoon guy here. Okay, so I guess the only way forward would be in the pipe. Back into the sewer pipes. Oh. Oh. Okay, okay. Alright. Give me that. Okay, I got a little confused because I felt like, yeah, that's a very familiar asset, you know, of like a hole at the end of a pipe. So I got a bit of deja vu, but this place is new. I didn't like go around in a big circle again, because that seems to be a very common thing for some reason. Going around in a big circle in area and getting super lost. What? Oh, what the heck? Stop it! Get out of here. You know, in Dark Souls, a very like or not very well known mechanic for some reason. Because I guess it doesn't explain. They don't really explain it, but like when you get grabbed in Dark Souls, most grabs anyway, not every grab, but most grabs you can actually mash out of, as it turns out. That's something I kind of learned. I kind of already knew before I played the game initially. It didn't really surprise me, but for a lot of people, I guess, it did. It did surprise them. And so, whenever I see like someone who's new to Dark Souls and they get grabbed, even in like Elden Ring, like any of the Souls games, and they don't mash out of it, like I'm always like, you know, like, what are you doing? Just mash out of it, you know? You don't have to take like millions of damage. You can just mash out of it and take no damage, really. I don't know why you're not mashing out of it, but I guess most people don't know that. I don't say it, of course. I don't backseat, you know, but I'm just, in my mind, I'm like, what are they doing, you know? But I was just thinking, you know, in this game, you do get grabbed a few times. I tried to mash out of it, but nothing happens. It seems like you take full damage anyway. Seems like there's no mashing out of, like, grab move. I mean, I think, you know, intuitively it makes sense. In most video games, you know, you get grabbed, there's nothing you can do. It's like an animation, right? But in Dark Souls, you can actually avoid damage if you just mash out of it. There's like a whole mechanic that's kind of hidden, you know, where like actually it shortens the animation the more you mash, like a hidden meter. And some grabs are not meant to be mashed out of, but technically you can. I think I saw a video about it. I think it was Zuli the Witch or something. A well-known like Dark Souls content creator. Or like just From Software games in general. They explained the whole thing where like technically every grab can be mashed out of, technically or potentially, but in some cases you always take full damage anyway because they put the threshold so high that most human beings can't mash out of it anyway because it happens so quick. So for most people, intentionally you can't really mash out of it. And sometimes there's some weird effects where if you do mash out of it using some kind of like cheat or something to simulate super mashing, I guess. Was it like turbo or something? Turbo button? Oh no, Snake! Don't use turbo, Snake! You know, anyway. Oh, what the heck? You kidding me? I was just rolling through boxes as you do in Dark Souls games. Didn't know there was a gap there. I have to run all the way back now in this laggy area that's super laggy. Kinda don't want to do this because it's so laggy. I say laggy, you know, lag can mean different things, but what I mean is frame drops. So framey. It's a very framey area. I don't want to be here. Get me out of here. These guys again. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Of course. Whatever. Ow. I didn't realize my thing changed the piercing and the freaking kill yourself move every time. Why? Why is it... Ah. Because I'm trying to dodge. I accidentally switched to the piercing move so many times at this point. Oh, come on. Get out of here. I wonder, how do you get up there? Is that a ladder that I missed? There you go. No, wait, oh yeah. Oh my god. It just die, you know, it just die. Wait, how do I get up there again? Wait, did I kill this enemy before? I don't think I did, actually. This is one of the scavenger enemies. I can't see the backstab, though. Just hit him. Just hit him a whole bunch. Just die, please. Thank you. Give me your items. Bombs. Bombs? Lamp oil? Rope? You need them? I got them. All you need is some rupees. I forget the quote. Bombs, lamp oil, rope. You just need rupees. As long as you have, oh, you got them. As long as you have enough rupees, right? That's something like that. And then he says, "I'm sorry, Link. I don't do credit. Come back when you're a little richer." It's the part, you know. That's always like I always remember the part. In fact, I watched so much YouTube poop back in the day. I mixed up the quote. I thought it was like, as long as you'd have enough rupees, but he doesn't say in the first line. He says in the second line. So there's so much YouTube poop that I always thought it was rupees. No, he says well, come back when you have enough you know, come back when you have enough rupees. Or come back when you're a little richer, right? Richer, not rupees. Damn, I mixed it up. Ow. Stop. Your delayed attacks? Can't you just attack normally? Like all the normal kids? Come on. All the normal kids, like Jonathan, or whoever, he attacks normally. He doesn't do like a weird delay. He doesn't hold the weapon above his head for like 10 seconds and then swing down his weapon. I thought I almost died there. Or I thought I did die there. Okay, could you stop? Let me get back to where I was. Where was I? Sure. Down the pipe. There's an enemy here, I think? Yeah, there. Oh. Yeah. And I had iframes. That's another thing I've noticed with Dark Souls newbies. You know, whenever they do like a backstab or something, they think that all of the other enemies are gonna kill them or something, but like, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I guess it's because I watched clips of Dark Souls before I played it, but like, that's kind of obvious where actually you are invincible while you're doing like an animation. Like you're opening a door. Yes, it depends. I think in Dark Souls 2, I think that you couldn't do that, but I can't remember, but usually when you're doing some kind of animation, you're invincible actually. But actually that's actually the best thing you could do. Do like some kind of animation, like a riposte or like a backstab in the middle of a group of enemies so that you're invincible while you're doing it. I mean, I remember in PvP actually, see a lot of PvP clips, and for some reason they think like there's usually a bunch of guys, you know, ganging up on an invader or something. And then the invader does a riposte or like a backstab. Though backstabs are much rarer in Elden Ring. I was just thinking of Elden Ring PvP, but you know, like they do an animation, and all the other guys try to attack. They just spam R1, 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 R1. You know, spam, and they do not. It doesn't do anything. They're like, "What's going on?" And it's like, have they played the game? Because you do realize when you're in an animation, you're invincible, right? So there's nothing you can do. Which reminds me, actually, sometimes when I'm co-oping, you know, with random strangers and those games, I do wonder though if sometimes the hosts also don't know that, because sometimes I remember there's a boss in Elden Ring, like what was it, the king guy? I can't remember his name. I want to say Godfrey, but maybe not. Anyway, you know, Horalu, Horalu, chieftain of the Badlands, or something like that. Well, Mexican food. I see Mexican food there. He does a grab move, especially in his second phase. But you can't really do anything about it if your host, you know, the guy you're helping as a co-op summon, if they get grabbed, there's nothing you can do. So I just stand there. I stand there, or like I do a gesture, I do an emote or something, and sometimes I do wonder if it seems like I'm mocking them, you know, which I'm not trying to. It's just that you can't really do anything when you're being grabbed. And I'm pretty sure, well, I don't know if it was a parody or something, like maybe people weren't being serious, but I'm pretty sure I read like a Reddit thread or something. A host was complaining about that, be like, you know, what are these phantoms doing? I'm being murdered here. This random boss guy is grabbing my face and throwing my body around. These guys are not doing anything to help me. It's like, again, it's like, you can't do anything about that, because when you're stuck in an animation, you're literally invincible. You can't, you know, on both sides, you know, the boss is invincible, or the enemy is invincible, and you're invincible. Nothing you can do. You can't stop a grab, other than mashing, if the mashing is... Anyway, we're back here. Seems like I have to make a jump. It's kind of a tricky jump, isn't it? A narrow hole in there. Alright. Alright, well, there you go. Oh, the hardest jump in the game. So far, anyway. Critique of technology. Hold on, I see like a bomb in there. Oops, okay. I'll make sure it doesn't explode in my face while I read this. Critique of technology number 725. The personal recycle bag is undoubtedly the most evil invention of the century. Personal recycle bag. Imagine that it only takes you 3 minutes to replace it, and you can immerse yourself in the Elysium world for 7 days straight, without any additional eating or defecating in between. Okay. So, super immersive VR. Which, by the way, again, Elysium seems to imply that it's just a virtual world. This is what the game implies, I feel like. At this very moment, hundreds of millions of our compatriots are lying on cradles in hive hotels in Takatenkogen, or in collective apartments of less than 4 square meters per person, enjoying the convenience of this product. Or from this point of view, perhaps the Cradle Corporation is the last straw that will break the back of this society, and the capital behind is once again, without exception, the Crowley family. Okay. You know, I guess this is like freaking, you know, .hack sign or whatever. Or like, of course, Sword Art Online, something like that. Where you go inside a pod and literally transmit your entire consciousness into a virtual world. Is the idea. I guess the personal recycle bag is it's literally like, you know, you pee, you know, and poop in your own little pod. You don't have to worry about, you know, taking breaks. You can just be in the VR world forever. Seems like, anyway. I mean, people already, you know, don't people already do that in a way, you know, when they play like an MMO? I mean, I don't know how many people actually do it, but it's been mentioned or like referenced to, like people are really hardcore, like, you know, MMO players who like literally pee in a bottle or something because they're in the middle of a raid. They can't exactly take a break, so they just pee in the bottle, you know? Kind of gross, but if you're like a true gamer, you would already do that. Covenant. Delivered to merchant Kayan to expand trade routes and the variety of goods. Huh. Okay. Which merchant is that again? I don't remember. Nobody's been in the communion business for years, and now you come all the way here just to sell us supplies? A pricing feels almost philanthropic? Philanthropic? Philanthropy? You know, philanthropy, but you know. Philanthropic, anyway. Between the citizens of Underground Parish and the Moose Caravan. Okay. I think it's the guy on the roof, I believe. That's interesting. I do want to go back and check that out, but I mean, let's continue onwards. Assuming I can continue onwards? Where do I go from here? I mean, that leads nowhere. That leads nowhere. Is this a dead end? Okay, I'm actually not sure where to go from here. I guess this is a dead end because nowhere else to go unless there's an invisible bridge here out of nowhere. But I mean, there's no way I can check because as long as I understand it, there's no prism stones. You know. I mean, that seems like death. Alright, well. I'm assuming we have to go back now. Jump again. They don't miss it. Ooh. Okay. I don't know, I guess we have to go another way from here. I mean, which way should I go? Mexican food. Oh god, I died. The frames. The frames! Not the frames! My frames! Oh god, the frames. My poor frames. They are dropping everywhere. Okay, so there's enemies over there. Seems to be a dead end, so guess we go this way. I wanna fall down. I mean, I'd like to kill the harpoon guy first. So. Oh no! Ah, damn it! Well, whatever. I was hoping, because I stopped attacking, I was hoping my character would not fall down. Guess not. My crystals! I'm gonna go again. I really hope the next area isn't this laggy, you know? I would blame the game for optimization, but to be fair, this game came out like this year and I still have a GTX 1660 Ti or whatever. It's pretty old. Everyone's already moved on to like RTX cards. Or you can get like AMD, I guess. I kind of don't want to get an AMD card though, even though it's cheaper, because I don't know. Because I've heard that the video cards are better for streaming, for one, at a lower bitrate, which is important for streaming on Twitch, and also for and also for video editing, I think. So I want to keep using the NVIDIA card even though it's more expensive. But because it's more expensive, I'm not getting one anytime soon. No. Oh my god, I'm dead! What? It's the frames that are making me, like, impatient, I feel like. Leave this place. Ah. Alright, let's try that again. This time without dying. Great. No shortcuts, by the way. I mean, so far. I haven't seen any shortcuts. Just straight up just... half. I can also run past everything, but I also want to kill things because I want to get the crystals. Oh. Damn it. Damn it. Come on. Why can't you attack normally? Why you gotta go like ooh. Like what I'm expecting the attack speed to come out, it just doesn't match the actual. Like these guys always attack slower than you think. Hate it. Hate it a lot. So You die. Give me your salt. And you die too. Oh, so why do these guys never fall off? When I do like a... Almost fell again. When I do like a backstab, whatever, they never fall off. For some reason there's something like a invisible wall protecting them. No? Just fall off, bro. You have an item. Okay, fine. It is a salted mud ball. Wow. Oh, I didn't even know you were here. Alrighty. Now I'm just gonna go. What? Here. Oh, this is... I didn't see this before. Soil. Oh, okay. Well, I need to give that to Delpha, definitely. Where am I, though? No, I went a different path. I didn't realize. I was just trying to get down faster. And realize there's a different path. Okay, go down here. Oh, missed. Don't worry about it. You'll die now. You'll tell no one about this. Tell no one of the failed assassination attempt. No. How about no? Okay. I think we're close to where we were before, so this way. You. I could just ignore these guys. This is a branch nearby. Really want to get that item, whatever that is. Can I just kill you first? Probably. Maybe I should kill you first. You know, I thought that was the harpoon guy. Actually, it's not the harpoon guy. That's the spear guy. Yeah, I'll look this up. Kill you. Then kill you. Hit you once maybe, and then run back into like more stable area. Maybe. You know, I have no choice but to parry. I hate parrying these guys though because they have weird moves. I don't know, they feel weird to me. Oh, it's the ones where they just kind of run around them so much. I don't know, it's annoying. Okay, get out of here. Oh. Okay. There he goes. Alright. At least he drops the items here. You know, it's funny, in the other Souls games, usually the item is attached to the corpse. But these guys actually just drop the item on the ground. Which actually works better. No, like, weird instances where the ragdoll just kind of flies somewhere else. You can't grab it anymore. Alright. Finally making some progress in this very unoptimized framing area. I don't know if it's unoptimized, but it's just... Computer definitely can't handle it. Especially because I'm streaming at the same time, you know. Needle. Green needle. Brainstorm. Or whatever. What's it called? You know, that meme on social media. It was a meme for a while with like a very low quality clip. Like a toy. It said like green needle or brainstorm, and people kept arguing whether it's one or the other. I'm really not arguing, but like, you know, they hear one or the other, but once they hear one, they can't hear the other one. Something like that. It was just low quality that you can somehow... The weird phenomenon where you can like hear both at the same time. It sounded like green needle, the brainstorm. You could even trick your brain to thinking it's like green storm, you know, or brain needle. Green needle, brainstorm. I think that was what it was. I can't remember. think those were the phrases. And continue onwards. No more walls, no more war. Graffiti. What is this area? I mean, it looks like it's just a big city place. Oh, what was the description? I mean, did we go down, I think? In the elevator or up? I can't remember now. But obviously this is like an urban area. Like an abandoned urban area. Like a subway system. Obviously, because we see a lot of trains. It's kind of weird, like why is it all underground? There's even like a little diner. Well, I don't know. I don't know if there's like a asset they flipped from some random store or is it just custom made, but you know, it seems to imply that this used to be a place of civilization, right? Everybody lived underground for some reason. Anyway, at least there's a checkpoint. Well, that's nice. Oh, and there's the mage lady. I didn't know she'd be here. Let me... My health. Level 50. Anything to buy? I could buy a little mask. Used by the Chlorophyll Caravan Communications Squad. Oh. Yeah, how many mud balls do I have? Actually, I have quite a few. Quite a few mud balls, quite a few salted mud balls. I mean, I guess I should just use salted mud balls at this point, but... I don't know, for some reason I always stick the most basic potions. In any kind of like RPG, I never want to use the expensive potions, I just want to use the basic potions forever. Until I fight the final boss and I just never end up using it anyway. I don't know, I always want to see the flavor text. Keep a low profile, the church is watching. Sneaking by the church. Oh, face mask. I like it. I don't know, I actually like, I like face masks. Even before, you know, when everyone was supposed to be wearing them for protection, you know? I like them even before that. Why is it like ripped here? Is it meant to be ripped there? Or is it like a texture thing? I don't know if it's meant to be like that or like it's a weird texture bug. I actually am not sure. By the way, her hair is... I didn't notice that her hair is a little bit like red. Is it always like that? Hold on, just get rid of it. Yeah, I guess it was always like that. I had not realized that actually. I don't know, or maybe I recognized it before and I forgot, but like, you know, her hair at the back here, like on the other side, is like red. It's like a red tinge to it. Again, is it always like that? Hold on, let me just strip her naked real quick. Okay, yeah, it's always like that. I just want to make sure, like, it's not affected by the outfit somehow. I don't know. And speaking of outfit, yeah, let's see. So this one's... Alright, this one's better in almost every way except fire. Let's try this look for a little bit. I don't know. Let's try it out. It fits the environment more. I don't know. Alright, well, let's talk to the mage lady. Hey, what's up, mage lady? You're a magic user, so...
Huh? It's you again, Arissa. Miller, what are you doing here?
Just on the hunt for some gadgets. Something called adaptive fragments.
Well, we've been collecting them.
Adaptive fragments. What are they used for?
Simply put, they're used to fix up damaged spells. Necros spells are evolving quickly, and those fragments are the only thing that can patch up the outdated ones.
But this is a church guard, not a necro.
Well, that's where the intricacy of spells comes in.
You mean the church and the necros have shared origin for their spells?
Close, but not exactly.
And bladers, too.
More like anything related to mud, to be precise. Hardly surprising, huh?
Hardly surprising, huh? Yeah, and why is her voice so familiar? Like, maybe it's not the voice actress's voice that's like I recognize, just someone who all sounds like her, but I don't know. It's so casual, you know? Which is fine. If anything, it gives the character a little bit of personality, but I don't know. I don't know why it's so familiar. The way she talks. Yeah, is it a texture bug? I can't tell if it's texture bug or is it just ripped up. You see that a little bit there? Is that a weird texture bug? Like, that kind of irks me if it is. I don't know. Or is it meant to be ripped up like that, you know? It could just be meant to be ripped up like that. Oh, huh.
What do you want to learn?
What do you want to learn? Well, I already got everything I want from you, so you're useless to me.
Don't forget about our deal.
You mean nothing to me. I leave you now. Your own devices. Something on over there, by the way. I guess the church is here? Interesting that the church is everywhere. You know, they're everywhere except where there is... except when there isn't. Where there isn't? They're everywhere except when they aren't. What I'm trying to say. Anyway. I kind of want to go back. Because I have a checkpoint and everything. Kind of want to head back for two things. I want to... I guess for one, I want to go to the roof. Here. I want to hand in that item for the merchant. Also get back to an area where I have 60 frames. Because my frames are not doing so well in this area. So sad. Nice 60 frames. Most of the game so far was fine. It's just that one area, I don't know. I'm hoping there isn't another area like that, because otherwise it's gonna suck. The rest of the game is gonna be super framey. Anyway, I have a thing for you. No, I was supposed to look for someone, by the way. I couldn't find them, but I got this document for you for some reason.
Back, dear customer.
I found this
Where did you find this?
in the underground parish.
I can't believe Otto made it that far. He's safe down there, right?
I don't know.
I hope he comes back soon. With this contract, we can expand our business to the underground parish. Here are some humble gifts for you. Please, accept them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So, how about checking out these new items?
I don't know. I don't know what they are. What are the new items? I can't afford any of it. Oh? I mean, it looks like... I mean, it seems like the same consumables to me. Maybe there's a few consumables. I mean, maybe the salted mud balls? He's selling luminous carbon now, which is interesting. So you can just buy that now. Okay. Well, nothing I really want to buy right now.
May your journey be
Maybe if I come back from some... Again, I should just really upgrade my... How many? I mean, can I in the first place? 5... Yeah, I got a few more diamonds. I should probably upgrade the sword one more time. Okay, fine. I'll sell some stuff.
Dear customer.
Sell one salted brick. Delicious. Lick on that brick. Go. And now I need luminous silica, which I don't have. Alright, so let's teleport back to the campsite. I'm surprised there's still people in the campsite. It says it's a temporary campsite, right? And why are there still people in it? Should have left by now. But I guess most have. It was mostly the pilgrims. Now it's just a guy with his plants and this guy. You have anything new?
Oh, it's you.
Do you even have anything new? Not really. Do you? I mean, same old consumables that I'll never use.
Nothing catches your...
Hello, I got more dirt for you.
You're back.
I found this
I found these.
Oh, let me see. Its hardness is unusual. Anyway, let's purify and analyze it first. An excess of minerals and almost no microorganisms. You found this in the underground part of the sunken city, right?
Yes.
As I thought, the area beneath the mud lake is severely contaminated. Here, please take this. You're still heading back to the city, right? Please, do be careful.
Okay, well, I mean, that kind of confirms it. But basically, yeah. In the sunken city, there's a bunch of water and all that. But like, if you go under it, that's where we were before. Is that kind of dangerous? Doesn't the lake kind of leak into the underground part, you know? Like, I don't know if like a concrete like city can handle that much water pressure in one area without it collapsing, but I don't know. Anyway, Parish Avenue. Primary route within the underground parish, heavily guarded by the church to safeguard pilgrims staying there. Connects the commercial streets to the underground city. Yeah, for some reason there's an underground city. I do wonder, like, when... I don't know if the lore matters that much, but I was just wondering, like, when was that underground city made? Was it made after, you know, the extinction of humanity? Or before? Because it was before, you know, that's kind of strange. I'd never heard of, like, underground cities before. I don't know, I could be ignorant, I'm not sure. I mean, you see it all the time in, like, fiction, of course, but, like, in real life, you know? Guys, let me just murder you real quick with my upgraded sword. That's upgraded. Ow. 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 I'm trying to parry. Can't do it. I'll just kill you. So I'm gonna keep going until I reach another checkpoint. And again, I really just want to go into an area where it isn't so laggy. That'll be great. What do you do? Oh, you have a weapon? Uh-oh. Oh, you have the weapon that I got from the other area. The actual, like, magic sword or whatever. I didn't know these guys actually attack with a weapon. They usually just shoot things at you and that's it. They're just wimps. Heal? Oh, what? Oh, I couldn't parry because I didn't have a sync rated. Oh, I thought they was gonna do like another swing, not like the weird wind attack. Oh, ow! What? Screw you! Oh my god! Take that! Haha! Get wrecked! I use your power against you. Turns out you can parry everything. That makes it a better game, a superior game, one would say. Where's that going? No, she had like a homing attack that didn't go anywhere. Alright, I want to go over here. I see an item. Can't backstab you. Unlike in Dark Souls 1... Well, I guess any of the Dark Souls games, but, you know. The one thing that's different for this game is that you can't really backstab unless they are completely surprised by you. You know, it needs to be a full-on sneak attack, which makes sense actually. You know, I thought about it before actually. It's so weird, and especially the first one, in the first Dark Souls, where backstabs were like super easy, to the point where you would, you know, you would easily just cheese it for a lot of enemies. You would literally just like go around them and just backstab them the whole time. But it's so weird in Dark Souls, even though backstabs are cool, it's a cool animation and everything. It's strange that you can just do it in the middle of combat. You know, it's funny that you could like walk around like you're fighting. You know, imagine like you're like in a cage match, and then you just kind of roll around someone and then you backstab them somehow. How's that work? Because backstabs, I mean, the origin of backstabs in like a medieval fantasy game like Dungeons and Dragons is that it's supposed to be like a sneak attack. It's supposed to be like an ambush. You know, you're supposed to do it when the enemy is unaware that you're there, and not just something you just kind of like do it randomly. You know, what are you, like the spy from TF2? You know, you do Matador stabs or something. I don't know. Rally Space Systems Company. All strife is profitable. Yes. Who are you people? Do I have to kill you people?
Pilgrims. They are gathering together.
And they're gathering together again. A big giant hint that you should ring the bell to kill them all, I guess. I kind of just want to talk to you. You look like an anime person. You have big anime eyes. And how do you know? So what did I get? I got like a... I didn't pay attention. I got another seal thing. Well, I got this for Shatter Defense. What is Shatter Defense? I actually don't know what Shatter Defense is. But that's from before, though. I think this, right? This is new? Sign of Life? Could be wrong, I didn't see. This is the heart of the post-apocalyptic world. Beings from all directions converge here, akin to the relentless tide. Interesting. Well, that just gives you more life, so a straight upgrade. I can't equip it right now, though. I need to do it at a branch. Anyway, I'm not sure. I'll probably do this on, you know, on a different run, but like, do you feel like I shouldn't trust the guy? I mean, the church doesn't seem exactly like the good guys either. But like, I don't know if I can trust the guy telling me to go murder a bunch of people for fun. Be like, hey, God, just summon me and I can bash some heads with this giant rock or something. I don't know. Was he using a rock? I can't remember now. I just don't want to do that. It seems kind of rude. And these guys aren't really doing anything. Praying.
Ah, the blessed. It's the blessed. Behold, a true miracle.
Is it?
The blessed child. The Father has summoned him to Elysium. Oh, Father, please take me under your wing.
Okay. He's just kind of glowing and floating, okay? Not that special. He doesn't even say anything. He's just like, I'm flying now. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna leave these people alone. I mean, it could be a thing where the game expects you to ring the bell anyway. It's not like an actual real choice. What I'm half suspecting, but I don't know, it doesn't seem right. It just doesn't seem right. It doesn't seem right to go murder these people. They're just not doing anything. They're just hanging out. Alright. Oh, okay, so I already was over there. More of these floating devices, by the way, which I think, again, as far as I remember, they're like barrier devices? Like barrier devices, I think? Or are they the ones that, like, you know, pump oxygen to the atmosphere or something like that? Famous Smiths. Where are you from? Where you come from? Also, you have also big hands, but like you have two big hands. Compared to the other Necros that have one big hand, this guy has properly trained both hands at the same time. He looks like a big giant gorilla. Ow. I mean, I like the idea of a character just punching things and Big giant hands. That's kind of cool. But I can imagine this is gonna be tough. Actually, how do you parry? Ow. Ooh. Excuse me. What? What was that? I don't know what that was. Oh my god. This guy's gonna kill me. Not even like a full-on boss or anything. It's just a guy. Oh my god. Don't walk away from me. It was doing the thing where like, oh, I'm gonna walk away now. Oh. Okay, Donkey Kong. It's like doing clapping attacks. How about you don't do that, huh? Go away. Oh boy. That's tough. Use up all my mud balls. Oh, what's this? I thought it was an item, so spamming. The speculators masqueraded as pilgrims received free Ichurus? I don't pronounce that. It's like the food item we got before. But they got free food from the church and smuggled it to the caravans. Such a business is almost costless, the only barrier being the high tolls charged by the fishermen. But why didn't the fishermen themselves get involved? And why did Ichurus smuggling eventually die out? For the simple reason that the pretenders eventually became true pilgrims. Okay. At first they were just smuggling the free food, but they're like, actually, joining the church isn't such a bad idea after all. And I guess they all decided to just be real pilgrims, I guess? Is that a bad or a good thing? I don't know. What do they mean by that? Did it mean like, you know, it's a great place to be, they have like great health benefits? Something? They have like great health insurance? It's like it's free lunch, you know? It's like, wow, it's amazing. Or do they mean like they get mind controlled, you know? Is it like a mind control thing, or... It seems like most of the higher members of the church are just robots, so... I don't know how that works. I say robots, but you know, they have a robot design, but really they're just made out of mud, just like the Bladers. The Necros, the Bladers, the church knights, I guess, church guards, they're all just made out of mud. It's funny that they use mud, you know, it's kind of a mundane term, isn't it? I always felt like it's kind of strange how they just call everything mud, because everything is born from mud. It's like this like supernatural like chemical, or I mean not chemical, but resource, I guess, that has like flooded the world and everything is made out of mud, I guess. At least all the hostile creatures anyway. Most of them anyway. And you know, magic and all that. It's kind of like, you know, ruin the world and all that. Well, but it's funny that it's just mud, you know? Like mud in real life, isn't that just wet dirt, you know? Oh. Ah. Ow. I was gonna say, aha, you know, I have the power of headphones. I can hear you. Almost got me, except they did, so guess whatever. But, you know, at least they didn't surprise me, you know? Even though I got hit in the face, as long as I wasn't surprised, I still won. Right? Is that how that works? Today is the third day of the pilgrimage road blockade, and more people have gathered in the underground parish. There are still loud noises coming from the top from time to time, so I'm sure the Necro are still continuing to attack above the surface. They all said that the sun had blocked the road because the war situation was still unclear, to prevent the Necro from invading the cathedral from any route. So the more times like this, the more patience is needed. So the more times, or the more the times are like this, the more patience is needed, I guess, is what they mean. This is obviously another test of our pious faith. During our morning prayers, the old man leading the group brought up the story of the overthrow of the Eastern Diocese? Feels a bit weird grammar. They brought up the story of the overthrowing of the Eastern Diocese more than 80 years ago, when the one who crushed the Necro army at the last minute was none other than the son, Lord Luskid, who was sitting in the cathedral this time. The sun was invincible, and the victory of the sun could not be questioned. Never. Sitting in the cathedral. Well, it should be said he was sitting at the cathedral at the time, I guess. Again, weird grammar. I swear. The game translation is not the worst. In fact, the dialogue seems to make sense. Sometimes a little bit off, though. I don't know. Anyway. But Lost Kid. So Lost Kid was mentioned before, I believe, when we talked to the other anime girl with the big sword, which I'm very jealous of. I actually want her big sword. Can I kill her and take her big sword? No. Anyway. You mentioned she was a trailblazer, I think, or something? Or she represents Lost Kid? So, you mentioned that. I wonder how that ties in.
You've been asking the Father for everything. For shelter, food, and the Promised Land. But what have you offered in return? Have you ever prayed? Have you ever shown piety? Why are the gates closed? Isn't it because of our greed and sins? Open your eyes, my peers. Only piety shall guide us to Elysium.
Whose story, bro?
Open your eyes, my peers. Only piety shall guide us to Elysium.
Open you eyes. Yeah, I noticed the subtitles sometimes are a little bit off. Open you eyes, if you saw in the subtitles. But the lines are read properly, though. You know, the English voice actors, I guess, do a good job. It's just the translation, the actual script sometimes is off.
Master Lost Kid, why did you close the gates for audiences? Please, save us. Please. Please.
Please save us.
His night has fallen. Is our Father going to forsake us? Please, bless us, Father.
Where is Shirley? You know, I'm just worried about Shirley. Where's Shirley in all this? Because she seems to be a devout believer, but he doesn't seem to be welcomed in the flock, though.
Master Luskid, those villains even dared to murder your holy knight. Please, Holy Son, bring your divine retribution upon those sinners. Please.
Please. Okay, your holy knight. Was it the knight I killed, or was it something else? I don't know, referring to like what I did or not. Sure. Memory.
A new believer, join us in prayer. Show our piety to the Father, and the gates will surely open again.
Bro, I think you guys are an allegory for the dangers of, you know, religious extremism or something. Zealotry, something like that. That way. Hold on. I feel like I haven't fully checked out the area I was in. I'll look at that memory later. I just want to grab the checkpoint because I want to fight these guys and hopefully don't die, but if I do, I'll respawn right here. You're dead? Time for you to die. Ow. 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 Hold on. Can you just do like a normal attack so I can parry it? Nope. There you go. The normal attack. That's all you need to do. What are you guys gonna do about that, huh? Nothing. Your blood crystal. Is that like a super healing item that I'll never use? Freaking divine blessings. I kind of hate divine blessing. You know, they never add anything. They suck. Maybe for like a speedrunner, I don't know, but like divine blessings are like, you know, full heals, like really rare full heals. Just kind of suck for a lot of reasons because you never want to use it, obviously. Because in a game where you respawn anyway, why would you waste a full healing item when you could just try again? Because if the fight is going so bad, usually a boss fight or something, if the fight is so bad that you're gonna die anyway, like you're not gonna be able to. It's not gonna make the difference, you know? Like you're gonna die super quick anyway. But if you're so close that you're about to win, but you want a little bit more healing, I'd rather just respawn. I'd rather just die and try again, you know? Because at that point, I probably am pretty good at the fight. I might as well retry. I don't know also what's going on here. What was a cutscene here? Oh. These are bladers, I guess. They have cool black armor. Ow. I guess I died. Is that another memory, I guess? From Marissa? Again, apparently she's her own character, but look, I swear, she's just very blank. You know, they're doing the personality trope, you know, she's a cool daddy, where she's like, you know, I am not human, hello, you know, she's like Yuki Nagato from Haruhi Suzumiya. Like, she's like naive, but like cool and calm, and kills everyone with her awesome weapons and everything, but like, she's supposed to be this innocent, like, naive character. And she just repeats, you know, questions over and over at people. But, like, I don't know. I do feel like if it's going to be like this type of character, you might as well just make your own custom character. You know, just might as well make your own self-insert. It's a little bit more customization, you know? I mean, again, there's plenty of customization in terms of costumes and, like, stuff like that. I just want to, like, you know, I don't know, just change a few things, you know, just to fit my own taste. Eye color or something, or, like, a little bit more muscle on her. I don't know. Anyway.
Lost Kid. A name that brings back memories. She is the first Blader and has never lost a battle since her creation. The squad she founded, the Trailblazers, defeated countless foes, and its first 3 members are now legends. The Trailblazers.
We heard them before.
Unfortunately, she later joined the church and became their new child. What's the point of being so obsessed with power?
Okay, so that's what happened. Lost Kid is the first Blader. That, I assume Lord Asteria? What's her name again? Lord Asteria? She's the one that produces, you know, the Blader. She's like the mommy, I guess, of all these anime girls. But at some point, you know, she stopped making them. I guess Lost Kid is the first one. And she joined the church, I guess, became the new leader. Actually, I never, wow, that's kind of cool. I never noticed the hilt for the katana. It actually looks kind of cool. Kind of like a, again, yeah, I forget what you call it, steampunk or something. I'm not sure what you call it, but you know, it's obviously kind of like a sci-fi katana type looking thing. Still looks like a katana, but like it's obviously made with non-traditional parts. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, was it Trailblazers or Blaze Trailers? What was I saying? Trailblazers, right? Trailblazers, not Blaze Trailers. I'm getting the, anyway, I call it Trailblazer. Alright, so what am I doing? I forgot. So obviously I can go that way. I mean, this seems like a whole boss fight. I mean, look at this. This is a setup for like a boss fight. Oh, Hold on, I just want to check out this side path real quick. I don't think I went up here yet. I don't know what I was saying, but yeah, I was thinking like again, like I wish the character we could customize a little bit more. You know, I don't know, like hairstyle. I mean, we can change the hairstyle obviously with the little ponytail, but I kind of want more, right? More different kinds of hairstyles you can pick from. Maybe a little bit of like customization in terms of like I don't know, when I'm trying to make a own character for like a like a Dark Souls game, for example, I like to make up my own idea what the character is like, you know, instead of them being their own character, I guess. At least, again, depending on the type of game. I mean, some games, for example, like Sekiro, you know, I prefer, that's fine if it's their own character and everything because they're tied to the world. But sometimes I like to roleplay, you know, like in a role-playing game, I like to like make my own character and imagine, you know, how they would fit in the world. And that's kind of fun to me. And kind of just make a design based on that. Anyway, talk to you.
Master Lost Kid.
Dream about Master Lost Kid a lot.
Did I fall asleep? Who's there? Oh, it's you. I left in a hurry last time. You didn't come after me, did you?
I did actually.
I'm heading to the
But
center
not
of
Arissa,
Heaven's
not
Well.
her. I did, the player.
Here. That's where I'm going too. To confront Lost Kid.
Lost Kid is called the Sun by those pilgrims.
The sun, huh? How ridiculous. Master Lost Kid is the first and strongest blader. There's no reason for her to join that shady church. There must be some misunderstanding. I must go to the cathedral and ask her. Since you took the seal I gave you, come with me and help. And take this, Arissa. Let me know when you're ready. We'll meet at the main gate of the cathedral.
Okay. Is it like a co-op thing? Are we doing co-op? That is a thing that, not really in this game, I imagine. But it's a common feature in the Dark Souls games, you know, you do co-op and all that, right? I don't know how it would work, because again, like, everyone's just playing as Arissa. It's not exactly you get your own character. But that's partially why as well, right? Again, that's why I prefer like an own custom character for like the multiplayer aspects, right? So you can, again, roleplay as your own character, right? Be unique. I just want to be a special snow, okay? I wonder, can I... Oh, wait, oh, she's gone already? Okay, well, I was gonna talk to her again. But... you already left. What? She said, talk to me when you're ready, and then she... Oh, hopefully I didn't mess up. Because, I just wanted to, like, rest a little bit. Huh? I shouldn't have sat down. Alright, well, can I level up? I have some crystals, but I can't really do it. Oh. Okay, well, hold on. Let me just see. What happens when I walk this way? Now here's the saying. Okay. Well, hopefully I didn't miss anything. I probably will not first try this. I'm just gonna like pause his life for a little bit and probably just continue this next time. I feel like I'm kind of the end of my stream at this point. Ow. Oh! Oh! Hey! Hey, he did it. You gotta dodge projectiles as well, you know? Ow. Freaking laser beams. A little blood ball real quick. Do more of that, huh? Ow. 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 Okay, fine. I'll full heal. Ah, someone hit me a little bit. What are you gonna do, huh? You do this again? Ah, damn it. I couldn't parry it that time. Very projectile based, obviously. Freaking zoner. Freaking hate zoners. I think you can parry at least sometimes. I feel like I would just continue parrying these little balls. That'll work out. Oh, never mind. Ah, damn it. Missed. I feel like I can win, though. Okay, one more time. I don't know, it's addicting. Anyway, hopefully I didn't miss that little blader girl, you know? Or all the bladers are girls, I guess. You know, when it says the son, by the way, the son of the church, obviously that usually means male, right? Masculine, but... So I thought Loskin was a dude for some reason. Like, why are all the bladers anime girls and Loskin's a dude? But actually, no, she said she. She used the pronoun she, so... I guess she's still... The blader is still a woman. You know, technically. Even though it's called a son, how's that work? Stop that. Damn it. Can do the cool parry I did last time. Also, every time I parry that, it hurts me. Why does it do that? I shouldn't have ate the mud ball again. Oh, come on. Can I parry that? How about you don't do that, huh? Okay, there you go. Take that, stupid. Ow. Mud ball. It's funny, I'm eating mud balls first and then using normal life 2 healing now because I have more mud balls. You know, once I have a good enough amount, that's when I use more mud balls. Okay, I think, okay, that's, well, I parried it but I didn't do any damage. I was gonna say, like, I think that's how you do it. You have to, like, go between the lightning strikes. That's how you do it. Ow. Okay. Gotta go in between the lightning strike. Didn't get a hit, though. I can't replicate the first time I got lucky and did, like, an ultra cool parry. Ah, damn it. Okay, at least a little bit hit that time. I swear, the ball projectiles are so awkward because they go through your parry sometimes. The timing. There you go, got it. Take that! Yeah! Ow. Don't do that. Ow. I was trying to be cool and not just, like, run. Take that! Do-do-do-do! Yeah. Well, that was easy. That wasn't so hard at all. I guess we'll move on. You know, I was actually expecting to stop there because I thought it was gonna be like a really hard boss. It turns out you can just parry and you win. No, you can just parry. Easy. Who said this game was hard? I mean, some people said this game was too easy. Anyway. Headgear worn by the clergy. And what's it look like? Probably won't like it, just from the description, but... yeah, I mean, it's fancy. It's like a fancy dress, is what it looks like. Yes. Too fancy for me. No, I prefer not this fancy. Probably, yeah, gives you very good electricity protection, though. Oh yeah, what did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to... What I wanted to do was actually... The reason why I rested at the branch in the first place was to actually change some stuff for myself. Also, oh, I didn't notice this. Interesting painting. Huh. Is that Lost Kid or some kind of knight? Really, I didn't see that the first time. I had to like turn around to see this. So easily missed that. All right, let's more health. Read writes. What I wanted was. Does it stack? Is it better to stack it or not? Full defense, stability. Because you can do, yeah, max L points. Even more life points. I don't know if it's additive or multiplicative or something. Has it been place? I'm not sure. How much health is it? It's like around 50-ish? 50 extra health? I'm not sure if that's worth it. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, I think that works. Also, what was it? Enhanced. How much does it cost? I could increase the Seal of Pilgrim or continue increasing the Seal of Bladers. To be honest, these three seals, I don't know. The Seal of Pilgrim is alright, but I want something a little bit more useful, you know? The Seal of Bladers is pretty strong, I guess. If you keep your sync rate up, the idea is that you focus on just using normal attacks. That sounds great, but I don't know, I want a different type of seal. Does something else that's more. I don't know, want to spend the resources just yet to like make it better. Anyway. Should I? Okay, I'll take that. Oh, okay. Let me just use that teleport point. Oh, hello, Nicholas, by the way. I didn't see your comment. Defense is better than HP? Really? I don't know. I'm actually not sure because I'm so used to Dark Souls, right? So I don't know if you have the actual math to back that claim. But usually in Dark Souls, most Dark Souls games, health is actually better than defense, for the most part. Depends, of course. There's some exceptions. If you, for example, I believe in, I think it was Dark Souls 2 or 3, I can't remember, but like, there's certain, or maybe even Elden Ring, I don't know. Was it called the Sword Seal or something? I can't remember. But, you know, if your defenses are in the negative, then it's not worth it, you know, in Dark Souls. But generally speaking, you get more bang out of your buck, at least, you know, in most of the game, by increasing your HP compared to your defense. Because it's easier to get HP than defense. Before you hit the soft caps. Again, this is based on... Oop, I didn't mean to do that. I need a snack, I guess. Through my mask somehow. Again, this is just based on Dark Souls logic. And of course, this game might not literally have the same type of system. So I don't know. Some other games, defense is better than HP. But it depends on the game. But, you know, as far as I remember, it's just because of the way that damage is calculated in Dark Souls, you know? Because in Dark Souls, like, the more damage you do, the less defense matters, basically. Like, the numbers are so high, like, it doesn't matter anymore. How much mitigation you try to, like, subtract from the formula. So, like, most of the time, it's just better to get more health. Anyway. Transcript. So. I can read it, though. Oh, I didn't know that. Maybe I've done that for everything? I don't know. You can sell it, but like, you can also read it. It's kind of weird. Maybe I don't want to sell it. Anyway, the sun, Prometheus, descended upon Heavenswell, or is it Havenswell? I keep saying it wrong. Havenswell, and approached the mass. Under the command of the Father, I produce fiber, bestow the art of mud upon the fools. Translators know. This is how the sun refers to the blessed ones, because they're fools, I guess. Mud responds to the spirit and the heart of harnessing powers, known as spells. Spells encompass numerous paradigms, as abundant as the stars, and even learning just one or two of them will suffice for your protection during your pilgrimage. This enables you to spread the gospel of Elysium and gather a vast circle of believers. Damn wizards. wizards and their magic spells just because they know how to use a spell or two. They think they're better than us muggles. So anyway.
I understand. This is a test from the Father. I'll keep waiting. No matter how long it takes.
Are you sure? Again, I don't know. I mean, this mud stuff just looks like more like water, really. Obviously, this is us walking around. What we saw in the beginning of the game, the sewers. I was just gonna say, like, if you're gonna stay here forever, aren't you gonna get like trench foot? You know, you're gonna get water in your socks. It'd be bad. Again, get infected. Anyway, is there like a checkpoint? That'd be nice. My game's lagging again because the freaking stuff in the background. Oh, your enemies. Okay. Nice that. Go away. Okay, I like to reach a checkpoint if possible. Is there a checkpoint in this area? I don't know. I guess we'll see. You have something to say?
Necro! That's Necro! Why is it here?
What?
Is the war about to break?
Ow. Excuse me, you can't attack me during dialogue, that's cheating. Also in this game you can't like walk away during dialogue either, because in Dark Souls you can actually, you can just walk away when someone's speaking, which is funny sometimes. I think in Dark Souls 2 they even like acknowledge that. You walk like you talk to the blacksmith, I think, and just walk away in the middle of a conversation. You're like, where are you going? What are you doing? I think it was Dark Souls 2, I can't remember. But in this game you can't, you're actually stuck in the dialogue, which is funny because you can get hit in the dialogue. Come on. I don't know what you were saying, but like, you know, typical things. It's about Necros, and it's like, oh no, Necros in here, oh no! Like, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Whatever you say, bro. Is there a branch around here? That's what I really want. Interesting design, by the way. What's it called, by the way, when the... I forget what this is called, but you know. I forget the word. But when the structure is very like cubular, I guess. A lot of like geometric shapes in the structure. It's reminiscent of, I believe, like a naturally forming type of rock, right? Inspector's emblem not owned. I guess I don't have that. I thought I did. Wait, Inspector emblem. I guess it's a key item. I have a Inspector's seal, I think. I have a seal of an investigator, but I guess I don't have an emblem. Anyway. But yeah, interesting design here. We've been in this area sort of before. Preview. But I guess this is basically the Anor Londo, you know, of this game. Nice little place. Looks great, looks cool, nice and pristine. They have a lot of robot butlers cleaning up the place, I don't know. Well, actually, I see a little bit of cracks here. Not as perfect as you think. But, well, this is the little tower, I think, that was overseeing the whole city. Is it? Or is it that one? I'm not sure, actually. You know, when I looked at it from a distance, it didn't look like this, to be honest. I didn't see it like this. Anyway. It just seemed like a very, like, normal tower.
They are gathering together.
They're gathering together again, hinting you to use that bell to go kill them all, but like... I don't know, it just feels... wrong.
The accursed girl.
What are you talking about? Okay, well, did you do anything to her? Because then I'm gonna kill you. I don't know if she's talking about Shirley or not. Possibly. Or maybe they're just talking about me, you know? I'm the person murdering everything. I could possibly... into... What? Freaking yo-yo? Can't just do that. I can't use your freaking shield as a yo-yo. Okay, I kind of want to stop, to be honest. I've streamed for like 5 hours. But like, I can't stop. because I want to like reach a checkpoint first before I start playing for the day. I can't just leave. I can't just leave in the middle, even though the game auto saves probably and doesn't matter. But still, feel like a good spot to stop yet. I also don't like the dying. I mean, not much I can do. I can turn on the texture of quality, I guess, but that probably doesn't do. What is this? What do you like? Kill them all? Take a while, you know? Yeah, it's such a chore. Slaughter all these people. Your stuff. Adaptive fragments. Now we. What's on the left? Don't have time for that. You? What are you gonna do? Hmm? You gonna throw your shield like Captain America. You know, that's why I don't like to play. Well, I was gonna say, like, in Dark Souls, there is an option that people do where they just play like a character with a shield, but plus like a fist weapon, I guess. You know, a fist on one hand, and then a shield on the left, right? I mean, not that different from using any other weapon, I guess, but I don't know. Something about it kind of irks me because it just makes me think. I mentioned this before, but it makes me think that that there's like an archetype, right? Kind of pigeonhole. What's the word? I forget what the word is for like an actor being pigeonholed into some kind of role. It typecasts you, right? Something like that. It just typecasts you into Captain America. And I don't like making characters, at least custom characters, that just resemble another character. You know, then this guy's not boring. He's just plagiarizing. But that's why I don't like using fist weapons with a shield, because it doesn't seem right. It just makes you think you Captain America. And I also don't like claw weapons because it just makes you into Wolverine. I don't want to be Wolverine, you know. Also, Nicholas, try not to spoil stuff, by the way. I don't know if you played Dark Souls games before, but I mean, don't you prefer it when there isn't somebody telling you where everything is? At least, that's how I play the game usually. Witness the ascent of mud from the bottom to the top, from where this mud come, from beneath the surface. How does mud ascend to the surface? By using spells and distorting the gravitational field to create an opposing current. Okay. I was gonna say, I forgot what I was gonna say, to be honest. What was I gonna say? I forgot. This guy. I don't know who you are. I lost my train of thought. What was I gonna say? I'm not sure. I forgot what I was gonna say. Something about backseating, I guess, but like I don't remember now. That's what happens when I stream for like 5 hours. Whatever. I'm just gonna talk to you.
This is giving me a headache. Hey, are you heading to the cathedral too, young lady?
How did you get up here? Who are you?
Picked a lousy time to come. All the gates are closed. Never seen such tight security before. Seems like the Necros are getting serious. But with the sun in charge, this place won't fall. I shouldn't have sent those guys out. I just hope they won't get killed. Sorry. I spaced out for a moment there. I'm Sklarn, the leader of the Hunters Guild.
Oh, you're the leader of the Hunters Guild.
You are?
Arissa.
Ah.
I was looking for you.
Glad to meet you, Lady.
So I could kill you, but also this guy? I mean, I don't know, man. You shouldn't judge people by their appearance, but like, you seem a little bit out of shape to be, you know, the leader of the Hunters Guild. All that. That's all I'm saying. Also, I tried to visit the Hunters Guild. I got lost in the big forest. I don't know. And I couldn't find like an actual guild. I just found like a bunch of people who live in tree houses. What's up with that?
Did you run into a brown-skinned, gray-haired guy on your way here? He always looks grumpy. Could use a good beatdown.
You mean Vikas?
Is that his name?
You know him. Where is he?
Where do we get that name?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him in a while.
I see.
Well, we did see him in the forest, but he left.
Please don't mention that you saw me here if you see him.
I see.
Well, I'll wait and see if the gates will open. Maybe we'll meet again.
Rubbing his tummy. Okay. Uh-huh. I don't know, it just seems a little bit out of shape. Anyway, though I imagine, you know, and what's that character in Tekken? It's like a, you know, big round ton guy, but like that's his martial art, I guess, something like that. Like he's actually super powerful. He's like level 999, and then he does a bunch of flips and kills you. There's a trap. Oh yeah, I was gonna say like when you backseat me, by the way, when people backseat me, it achieves the opposite effect. Where I'm stubborn and I hate doing what other people tell me to do. At least when unprompted, you know? So, I don't know. It's just a detriment. Because then you're like, oh, you just go over here. And I'm like, I'll never go there ever again. Because you told me to go there, I'll never do it. So, unless I find something on my own, it just doesn't feel right. I don't know. It just feels like I'm just taking orders from someone. And it's like, I don't want to do that. I want to do it myself. Anyway. Oh, here she is. I thought you know, she told us she'd meet us and she'll go together and everything, but then she disappeared. I guess she's she was saying she was gonna be in front of the gates though. Right? Randomly in this corner.
Oh, you're too slow.
What's the situation here?
Tough luck. All the gates are closed. Master Lost Kid. Why?
Maybe there's another way into the cathedral.
What do you mean?
The inverted tower. I entered the cathedral through that tower.
Of course I know that. But the tower only leads to the outside of
Right,
the
yeah, we did that.
Wait. Now that you mention it, those towers aren't arranged in a circle. Some of them are within the circle. The inner ones might lead into the cathedral. It all makes sense now. Thank you for the tip, Arissa. So, how do we get into the inner towers?
I don't know, you tell me. Also, I noticed that... Why does she have the thing where she like... Is that like panties or I can't tell? She's doing the thing where she... like you see her panties outside of her pants. Why do the Bladers wear such provocative clothing? I don't know. Anyway, I mean, I know the reason, but anyway.
Since the church wants to keep those...
This is what the lore... What's the lore reason? You know?
Inner towers must be used by other factions within the church. The underground parish. It's under the control of the bishops.
Bishops?
The 3 resplendent bishops. Second only to the Father and the Son in the church. No one has ever defeated them. Except for Master Loskid. The trial hall must be controlled by one of the 3 bishops. If we want to get into the inner towers, I'm afraid we'll have to defeat them. With the current situation, we don't have any other options.
I mean, it sounds like fun. You're just telling me to fight more bosses, and that just sounds like a good time, you know? Maybe not like right this instant, but like, you know, it just seems more like more content.
Anyway, we need to find our way to the trial hall first. There's a water room down below, which should lead us to the sewer town. The sewer town connects to the entire underground of Havenswell. Maybe we'll find a way to the trial hall from the other side of the parish. Come and help me, Arissa.
Sure.
Alright, let's split up and meet at the entrance of the trial hall. I'll never give up, no matter what.
Okay. Are we going back to the sewer town, or is it a different sewer?
I'll never give up.
Okay. By the way, so Nicholas, you mentioned if I did ask? Well, okay. I mean, again, I appreciate people who want to help. And I guess I apologize if I made the impression that I wanted help, because I don't know if I did or not, but like in my intention, I guess, when I said like, you know, I want to get to the checkpoint, it's more so of a desire rather than like, I didn't mean to ask someone. I mean, usually I'm talking to myself like a weirdo anyway, so I'm not really asking when I say that, I guess. I'm saying like, you know, I want to get to a checkpoint soon. Hopefully there's a checkpoint soon, basically. I think that's what I said. I don't really remember, 'cause I don't know, I'm delirious at this point, I guess. I'm not sure. But I think that's what I said. I just simply said like, you know, what I want, but like I didn't want like an answer, you know, if that makes sense. Rhetorical? I guess so. I mean, I to be fair, I do understand sometimes when people don't understand if someone's being rhetorical. Even I, you know, when I watch a streamer as well, it's like, I don't know if they're being rhetorical or not, you know? That is kind of like a rule sometimes for some streamers that I watch. Or like, you know, don't answer me when I'm asking a question, because I might just be asking it to myself. I'm not expecting an answer. And I guess I do that sometimes too. I don't really notice though, to be honest, if I'm doing that. Because I'm just talking to myself, right? Like that's what you do when you stream. You just kind of like talk to yourself the whole time. I'm you know. My rule is that if I'm stuck somewhere for like a really, really long time, like 2 hours or something, you know, and I'm like pulling my hair out and I'm like, I give up, you know, it's like this sucks or whatever. This happened a few times, by the way, when I play like puzzle games. Then maybe you can give like a little hint on where to go or what to do. But usually is when I'm that desperate, that's when I would like a little bit of assistance. But usually when I'm like, you know, in just a new area and haven't really explored yet, you know, I kind of don't want someone to tell me where to go right away, because I want to just, I don't know, absorb the atmosphere, enjoy, you know, the area for the first time, and not just like have like a giant, like, what's it called? Like a giant quest marker, right? Because then it kind of trivializes it and doesn't feel like I'm exploring like a cool area for the first time. It's how I feel like it. I don't know. It's funny because that's always a debate with players. Well, for like a lot of video games, you know, like how much is like too much hand holding, especially like a lot of like really high budget games. They tend to err on the side of caution, and they just guide the player in every step of the way, which I feel like some people are just used to, I guess, but like, well, that's no fun for me anyway. Because if everything is just laid out for me, it doesn't feel like a challenge at all. So, I didn't mean, okay, I'm not dead. I didn't mean to do that. I was like, why can't I like get on this ledge for some reason? It's kind of weird. Anyway. Alright, well. Okay, before I stop, let me just go back here. And I guess use up my crystals. Pressing enhance. I keep thinking, you know, again, I feel like it should be the opposite. Upgrade in my head is weapons. Enhance to me is level up, but it's the other way around. For some reason. I don't know why. It's like, to me, upgrade means weapons. No, but upgrade is actually level up. I would like upgrade weapon, enhance body or something. I guess not. Anyway, alright. So, map updated. Okay, we made it. We made a long way, or we've came a long way. I don't know what the word is, but things we went through. Seems like most of the map is filled up, unless there's some areas to the left, maybe. Maybe. How would I go to the left though? Well, again, that's rhetorical. I caught myself when I say that. By the way, when I say, "How do I go to the left?" You know, it's like that's rhetorical. That's not like me asking. Anyway, alright, well, I think that'll be it for today, though. It's been about 5 hours. That's like usually more than I usually stream anyway. So I think I'm gonna stop here while we're in this area. I don't know how much to explore, though. I guess. I mean, there's a little bit to the right, I think. Or did I explore that area yet? I'm not sure. Obviously, up the stairs. There's like a little big room in there. I wonder what that is. Is there like a boss fight? Huh? Maybe? I'm not sure. Anyway, but I'll leave it here for now. And continue playing next time. But yeah, that was it for today's stream of AI Limits. Should I mention, like, I don't know, I don't know how many people actually watched the whole VOD, by the way. But maybe I should mention, like, because I usually do this when I play, like, one-off games, but, like, this is, like, a whole playthrough. So I don't usually say this, but, like, I guess a little bit of a reminder for, I don't know, of anyone who would watch the VOD at this point, but, like, if you didn't know, I actually stream these games live, by the way, if you're watching the VOD. So, you know, be sure to subscribe and change the notification bell from personalized to all to get notified when I go live. You can also follow my Twitch and Twitter as well. Because I remember I saw a comment, somebody like asking me to play the Coffin of Andy and Lily or something like that. Or I keep saying Lily. I'm going to stick with that even though it's the wrong pronunciation. Anyway, someone was asking me to play Coffin Andy and Lily episode 3 in the YouTube comments. But I'm like, I already did. Aren't you keeping up? I don't know. You know, I already streamed it. You didn't see? I don't know, I have to give people reminders or something, you know, that I'm still alive. But anyway. Alright, well, let me just, press the little button. There you go. Let me just say as well, I stream, or rather my usual schedule, rather, is Saturday and Sunday, noon Eastern time, and of course tomorrow, I'll probably just continue playing AI Limits. I'm just kind of enjoying it. I like it. I like this game. I like playing games that, I mean, in general, that are good, you know, and just not a lot of people know about, you know, because I'm such a hipster. Well, I don't know. Again, like, this game probably has its own, what's the word? Fan base? It just, I don't know. To me, it just felt like it just went under a lot of people's radars. So, I don't know. I like playing these little games that not a lot of people know about. And so it's not just that, but also because not a lot of people know about it, it feels like I don't know, unique, I guess, or special, or something like that. You know, it's not like spoiled, you know, by like a ton of people, like Undertale or something. Which, by the way, I played Undertale before it got popular, so technically it didn't really affect me. But you know how it is when the game gets super popular and people just spoil the shit out of it right away. Out of the gate before you even get to play, so you end up not really wanting to play. Something like that. Anyway. But alright, so yeah, I mean, again, that'll be it for today. I mean, thanks for watching. And, you know, I'll see you around for next time. Goodbye.